1, 2.
Check 1, 2.
Just checking if all the boys had signed into the 3-point contest. All the boys.
Test 1, 2. Welcome to FCS.
Participate. We're going to go ahead and get you guys organized over here. James is going to make sure you guys are lined up and ready to go. All right, boys, listen up here, gentlemen. Boys, hey, shotguns. You guys listen up here. I'm going to explain it one time so everybody understands what's happening. We're going to start put the clock at 1 minute. Put the clock at 1 minute, and you're going to shoot as many three-pointers as you can shoot and make in 1 minute. All right? The top 4 guys are going to go to the semifinals, and they're going to shoot off. And then whoever is the top 2 guys for the semifinal round goes to the final round. Okay? So we have, Jansen, how many guys do we have doing this? 9 guys. How are you off the board? Yeah, and I don't care if there's more. Actually, Jansen, we have some work breakers or whatever that get time. We'll add them to the list now. Tucker. We got Darren and Tucker, Darian, Tucker, and Carson. They can add any younger guys, work breakers that want to fire away. Hey, we got time. All right, so we're ready for round 1, are we? Ready for round 1. Who's our shooters today? Starting off is Tyler Burkhalter and Conrad. Okay, guys, we're going to count down and start the clock. You got your 3 basketballs. You got your rebounders. Okay, James, we're ready to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, shoot. Make sure you're counting when you're Got basketball over here, rebound. Got basketball over here. And we're down. That's halfway through. We have 30 seconds left. We have 3 on this side. Everyone get down here, guys. 5.
I'd have to run the floor from there.
All right. We're down to 10 seconds. And then some more. 5. Right. Keep up the basketball down this end. 2, 3. All right, we got Marshall on this end and Jaden on the other. Okay. Second round here, the first round, second set of the first round. We go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, 30 seconds left. We have 15 seconds left. Jake will fire away over here. Mark will fire away over here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 3 for Marshall and 6 for Jaden. Okay, set number 3. 9-3. 3 no. 3 no. Set number 3. And we got our thing set, and we are rebounding in place and go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Read on this end, and Matt on the other. Trying to get there in the spot. We're at 10 seconds. 7, 5 seconds. 1. Alright, 8 over here, category, equally with 3. Reggie Rose at this end. Christian on the other. And Christian looking to advance to the semifinals. All right, guys, here we go. And count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're off. And Rachel on one side, Christian on the other. Guys, looking to advance to the semifinals. We have fellas. Down here. There's one. And another one. 14 seconds. One and okay. Seven over here and four over here. Seems to be the other guy on the side. That big side, Just in the area, start here in 5 seconds. All right, we're going 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and they're off. Hey, there you go. The other end. That's it. So everybody stroke gets one off the backboard. There you go. Fire away over here. Grab another one. All right. There you go. Strong. 30 seconds left. Right, Darren down here as well. Just on the other end. Watch one trying to do the best. 10 seconds. Okay, 5 seconds. Get a fire up, fellas. Darren takes the first round lead with us. With 9, and over here we got 4. 4 over here. Right, moving to the next set. Tiger. Varsity down here. Right, we got Tucker. There he takes the first round. Far pretty high. That's 4 with 9. 19 mark. Okay, here you go, guys. Ready? And we're ready at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and you're off. Okay. All right, we're going to find our sweet spot. Tucker trades one over here. First in. We're going to slide this rope from the top of the key. Guys working on their range. Finish out for Tucker.
Want to go check it now?
Now you have everyone that you would zone in. Both guys can find that out. Tucker, range 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Varsity on the other end.
Let's see if I.
All right, 3, 2, 1. All right.
what's
Score down here is okay.
Yeah, go check it.
Okay, good job, good job. Okay, Leah. All the gentlemen have taken their places at the park. And we're starting to see now, so. I think we're ready to go. Okay, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and they're off. And they're off. Both guys trying to find their stroke. Kobe brings one in. Liam at the other end trying his sweet spot, and he hits it. He's in the game. He's in the game. Okay. Kobe, a little step back. And knocks it down. Second half, 2 seconds left. Both boys are in it to win it. Okay. And the line is running the board, 15 seconds. Okay, guys, get zoned in, get dialed in now. 7, 6, 5, 4. Great round, fellas. Great round. Looking to advance to the semifinals. There's 2 more gentlemen here. Short shooters here, looking to advance to the semifinals. So this is lap on the one side and this is on the other. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. And they're off. And they're off. Right up to one end. Both guys trying to find the spot. Some good stuff with this head right now. Okay, they're going up to halftime. Those fellas are finding their spot now. They're locked in. And we're running down the second half. Okay, that's not right. Okay, we're down to 15 seconds of final quarter. Down the stretch they come. Here they come. Give them some encouragement. 3, 4, 1. Chance we have one more set. Chance and one more set of shooters here. So we got Chandler King. Austin Hoover, our final 2 contestants. Sure, it's Austin, sure. You're down there, so this is sure. All right, our final 2 contestants. Okay. Both guys looking to make it into the semi-final round. Here we go, fellas. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. And they're off. I'm getting the one in, trying to find his spot. Also shirt. Trying to get from the other side. Boys trying to look to advance. Looking for something big here.
Tell me he signed up.
Chandler's still looking in there. Okay. Alright, okay, we have 15 seconds left in the final.
Side arming it.
Oh, Chuck. 5 seconds, here we go. Alright, Mr. Jackson's going to tell us who is going to advance to the final 4. We have 4 guys, I believe. Conrad Snyder up. Rico has advanced. Reggie Rose has advanced. And Darian Petershine. All right, we're going to have our first contestant out there.
The score shows up in the corner.
Conrad, truck. On the one end.
Yeah. Yep.
go to the finals. And so here we go, guys. Get your basketballs. Here we go, guys.
All right, I think we got it. So,
4, 3, 2, 1, and you're off. Looking to advance into the final round. Running up one end. Green trying to fly into the first man. Both guys are right up in there. One down, one end, one half to the side. Trying to find that splash zone. 25 seconds left. Boys are looking to fatigue as they fire away. Trying to get back into the hot spot. Trying that last one down. 5-second mark, looking to close well. And they go down the stretch. All right. One this end, and the other end we got 3. Okay, time out of 3. And final match. We got Varsity over end. And we got the youngster Gary over the other. We advance to the finals. Here we go. Semi-final match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rich comes out. Marion looking to answer. Marion looking to get connected. And he's facing the ball too quick. Marion gets to the other side. Zone it in. Looking at it. We got 13 seconds left, fellas. And left. Still on his head, and they both had 4. Okay. Okay. All right, so we're going to give our boys a little break here. Give them a little break. Reggie and Connor, both made 5, which makes that go to the final round. Darian and Reggie have advanced to the final round. We're going to give them a chance to rest their muscles a little bit. And tip off within 15 minutes of this next game. So, gentlemen, get yourself hydrated. You do a couple push-ups. All right. Resting up and ready to go. And they're fighting for the team. So we have 1 more minute here, the final round. This is the final round. Gentlemen and gentlemen, at stake. At stake is a very nice set of candy here. All right, boys, look here. Both of you look here. All right, the second place will get a very nice nice size Reese's peanut butter, milk chocolate, calories. And then the winner gets this one right here. You tell us ready. You press it up. All right, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and fire away. And they're off. They're shooting away. Harry's trying to get it to put it on this side of this one. Both boys are looking to finish strong on that stretch. Okay. 5, 10. And then you get Darian. Okay. Okay. Jason will get down here. Get you down here. 6, 2 coming down the home stretch. 10 seconds left. Both boys should finish well. 5 seconds. And it looks like this year's shooting three-point shot champion. 6 and carrying that to 4. All right. Big round of applause for our contestants. Second place here. A little shorter there. And this was better. Mr. Reggie, whoever's the other. Great win, guys. Great win. All right, we're going to put 8 minutes on the clock, and we're going to start our first game in 8 minutes. Our middle school exhibition game. And so this contest is going to have the 6th graders and the 5th graders, maybe the 7th graders.
I'm ready to early.
All right, boys. We're going to have two 12-minute halves, two 12-minute halves. And we have a running clock. And we're not going to call individual fouls, we're going to call team fouls. All right? So, looking for a good fun game. And without much further ado here, what we have today on display is the 5th and 6th graders versus you 7th graders. And the 5th and 6th graders are coached by Jason Cox. And the 7th graders are coached by Tyler Urkel. So without further ado, I'm going to ask the contestants to take the floor, shake hands. We're not going to do starting lineups. We're not going to do the national anthem. But we're going to go ahead and welcome these guys to the floor. Let's go, Relax on this Knockout committed by Glenn Best. Teams first. All right, a little foul on the floor, balls underneath. Basketball here at the future of Victory Basketball. Let's play. Timeout here. We have the media timeout. Scores at 6-5. Each media timeout sponsored by Ready Laundry. Free wash on Tuesdays at Ready Laundry. Great first quarter of play. A lot of good basketball. Good defense, good hustle. Out baseline, black ball. These guys are using their time with their own personal watches. No ball. Possession error point. There we are, timeout ball. Timeout ball tied 19. I remind you to patronize the concession stand tonight. Proceeds from the concession stand will help the seniors get to Florida and back. Encourage you to always round up that dollar to the next dollar in your contribution. Okay. And the white team is ready to roll here. And they're up in a 9-8 struggle. Yeah. Two. Any foul until 1 minute mark will be an automatic 1-1. Hey boys, wait, box out. Not look at that ball, okay? Box out. 40 seconds. Reminder, all fouls under the 1 minute mark are automatic 1-1. That's a shooting foul. All right, 40 minutes, 20 seconds till halftime. It'll be a short half. Foul call on the floor, it's a 1-1. Next week, another one. Watch out. We got 2 minutes here, 2 minute half break. 2 minutes. Middle school basketball. Second timeout, goal by looking forward to our ninth grade versus 10th grade. There's some 8th graders sprinkled in after this game. And the white team.
Hi, Roy.
Something Owen over. Next step, ball by the official. Ball underneath. You got it, Reggie. Keep it. Possession. Both teams have one timeout left to go. A reminder that the 9th versus 10th grade game of boys here. The basketball gooder and gooder as the night goes on. White takes possession out of the spot now. Some of the best middle school basketball we'll see anywhere. White ball, last touch by the black. Oh, black ball, last touch by the white. Up here, Christian checks in, the young Alex. Last time out, taken by the black team. 8 minutes left. 8 minutes. Bowen checks into the game. Bowen Hoover. And we're live. Possession. Stop from that one. Sub. We're shooting 1-on-1 in a very close contest here. Hey, 1-on-1, boys, 1-on-1. Go ahead. Yeah, we'll try to figure things out here. Well, this is not conversion foul line. Crosses the line to shot. Conrad, bonus note for that. On the line. This shot was very good basketball. It's very good basketball. And we're moving right to the 10th grade game right away. Yeah, 30 seconds to warm up, fellas. And we are all here in moments. We are all here in moments for game number 2 of our exhibition. And we are ready to go. We are ready to go. All right, guys, we're starting the clock. We're starting the clock. Running the clock. Hey, guys, the clock is starting right now. The clock is starting. Hey, Tyler. Ryan, we're going to start the clock. We need to keep moving because we got behind all that extra stuff. So the clock starts. Quickly, fellas, take your positions. We're about 10 minutes behind. So, gentlemen, we need to get playing. Gentlemen, we need to play. You're behind. Okay, the clock starts. Go ahead. Go on. Checking in is Eddie Shoot, number 13. Wait, see, looking to get going. Jake! Puts him on the board. Rodney Rose, little baby number 2. Coach, every timeout will be 30 seconds. Gentlemen, we have 4 timeouts in this game, 4 timeouts max. 30-second timeout. Lewis Gold, a little hook shot through the paint. Lee shows up more for 2. Mikey comes in, Number 3, Texas and Travel Revolver. Louisville, two. Beats the clock. We have ourselves a 45-second half. 45 seconds, fellas. Make your adjustments quickly. White ball coming in, white ball. 12 minutes left in this half. Mikey not checking in for any shoots. Rodney Rose, as follows. This middle high school exhibition game. And Lewis converts. And the foul. Checking in is Jose Vasquez and also Tyler Burkholder. Jay Jacob in the paint for two. Jose going downtown. Over the top, White ball, last touchdown block. Jacob for the answer, Shane, 2. Seven seconds. Seven for 2. Great. We still have ball game. This is all for running more than 2. With 20 seconds left.
I know.
A reminder that the high school three-point contest is 20 seconds left. Seconds left in this contest. Game. And that will put Rodney on the line for round 1. number one.
It's not an honor. No.
That's great basketball right there. The future of varsity basketball is in good hands. Great game, gentlemen. We're going to have all our three-point contesters line up here. We're going to get started immediately. Everybody line up here. We're going to go right away. Let's get moving. This is a competition we can wait for all day long. Mr. Caleb Galen will be facilitating this competition. So, gentlemen, we need 6 basketballs. Get your 2 rebounders. And Mr. Caleb Galen is coming here to facilitate this. Mr. Galen. Okay, shooting first is going to be Connor Good and Tyler Fox. So right from the top, we're working down. All right. Here we go with the 1 minute on the clock. 1 minute on the clock. Tyler, get your 2 rebounders in place. Connor, get your 2 rebounders. And we're ready to roll. Here are our first 2 contestants. This is Tyler and Connor. And we're moving right along here. Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And they're off. Minus 3 over here, Tyler's improved down here. Hey guys, see fingers down there, so I see what's going on. We got 4, we got 5. It's all right, see fingers down there. Everybody, see fingers. Hopefully something's down this direction down here. There's the halfway mark. And we got Connor at 7. We got Tyler down here finding his groove. Using the backboard to his advantage. And with 8 seconds left, both guys trying to find his rhythm to lock it in. Connor comes away with 10 on the first round, and Tyler has 8. Right, just keep your fingers down there. Updated. All right. Number 2 is Shadrach from this end. Shadrach here and Jim. Yeah, wherever you want to pick your spot. Okay, Shadrach and Jevin. And here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're off. Shadrach behind in the corner, trying to lock get a shot in the corner. Jevin going from the top of the key. All these contestants trying to find a way to the semifinal competition. In the second half, we've got 3. We've got 8 on this end. Jevin at 10. Shadrack locking it in down here at 6. Trying to end well with 15 seconds left. He's got 11, 10. Shadrack. Trying to buzzer. Shadrack with 9 and 7. Jevin comes away with 14. Okay. Jevin sets the pace. Sets the bar high. We got Mitchell good. We got Jake Peterstein. We're starting here, guys, in 5, 4, 3. Okay, we got Mitchell good, and we got Jake. All right, we're going to go get it here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mitchell jumps the gun and shuts one up early. We're going to find a spot. Jacob, the rotation on the ball. Uses the backboard for the advantage. It's up for a rim shot right now. Mitchell on the corner. Jump shot. Sliding into the knee. Jacob at 9. 23 seconds left. Jacob at 10. Mitchell up 4. Jake at 11. Jake at 12. Mitchell at 5. So he locked the last 8 seconds of the 10. And he's up to 7. And Jake hanging well with 21. 16. All right, the next 2 guys, Tyler is selected are. Tyler, where you at, Mike? It's not here. Okay, Blake here. And Dawson. Blake and Dawson. With the next 2 contestants, please step out here for the next 2. 1, 2, okay. Here we go. We're going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 4. Both guys trying to find a group early, trying to get this thing started early. Trying to find your sweet spot on the court. Lay up at 5, 6. Also over here. Up and down, 4 and 5. You're going to use your gym time to your advantage here. Trying to find that spot. Then trying to find a group, Dawson and a group over here. There's a 12-second mark. Up and down that little stretch. Both guys firing away, trying to get clean shots and quick shots. And at this end of the court, we have Blake with 9. And over here, we have 7 for Dawson. All right, everybody looking for that semifinal match. We have Rodney in the set. And Lewis starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Fox Lewis. Trying to be in a 45-degree angle. And a little groove going here. Lewis low.
It's going to be a
Rocky down here.
you doing, man? Welcome.
Spent a lot of gym time trying to find a spot. Both guys trying to end well, looking for the money ball coming up. Around you 10 seconds. Now just trying to focus and narrow your focus as they come down the stretch. Lewis Loper 7, Rodney with 4. We have our next two contestants. Number 21, Benji. And we got over here Mikey Black. Both guys have found a spot and they're starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1, go. Benji trying to find his groove. Looks like he's found it. Mikey at this end. 45-3. Trying to use the backboard to his advantage. Benji. Knocking some down. Watch out. Benji going down that home stretch with 13 seconds. We got Mike down here 7, trying to hit that big 8 when he ball play. At the spin mark, he's at 8. 4 seconds left. Now they're trying to narrow their focus. All right. At this end, we have Benji with 4, and Mike 5, and Mikey with 8. All right, our next two contestants are we done? Are we done? Okay. Now we're looking to go. Shadrach and Blake. All right, Christy, 30-second shoot off right here. Shadrach and Blake to qualify for the semis. Shadrach and Blake are down here. Okay, the winner goes to the final 4. Here we go. Be quick. Be quick. I'm going to say go. You can go. Wait till I say go. Okay. Go. All guys trying to get to that final 4 round. Okay, we're down to 15 seconds. And both guys trying to get a rhythm to get that final 4. 5 seconds left. Okay, qualifying is to the final 4. With the number 1 seed is Jacob, Jevin, number 2, Connor, number 3, Blake, number 4. Okay. All right, let's go up. 2 versus 3. 2 versus 3. Connor and Jevin going first. All right, the winner advances to the final. 1 minute, and here we go. Ready? When I say go, we start. 1, go. Okay. Here we go. Ready? Go. Already keeping everybody out, so we're making that early shot. Those guys know they can do this. They believe in themselves. They've shot 1 million shots in this gym already. Connor trying to find that early groove in the rotation. He does. Tunnel vision right now. No distractions, just fire away. Jevin with the set shot this side back here. It's working for him. 20 seconds left in this contest. Fans are on their feet screaming. 15 seconds left. I'm here with Doris Burke alongside of me. 4 seconds. Okay, we're getting there. 13 and 10. Okay. Okay, and we have our number 1 seed, Jake, going against the number 4 seed, Blake. Hey guys, when I say go, we go. When I say go. Ready? Go. And they're off. Both guys are flying. What you do is take up. Move to the top. Take it 5 down here, Blake standing out towards it. It's going to come down to the wire here, folks. Take it 10. 20 seconds left. Blake trying to find a contact here. He's in the group. Down here we've got Jake just sticking that 14. 2 seconds left. Blake at 16, Jake at 15. All right. On to the final round here then is going to be Connor and Blake. Connor and Blake. Looking to go take the big candy bar. We got 2 size candy bars. These are not just any kind of candy bar. They're Reese's Pieces. All right, we are ready. Blake, can you rest it up? He's rested up. There you go. I'll say go when you shoot. Ready? Ready? Go! And they're off. Both guys are trying to use every part of the rim to their advantage. Backboards, nets, whatever it takes. Trying to get in the rhythm. Over down here at 5. Blake stands at 5. We're rating 6 more. Connor. Blake right there as well. Both guys know what's at stake. Very nice candy bar. They will have Reynolds going down here. Breaking a new rhythm. He's back here with 22 seconds left. Connor standing at 11. And 13. Blake down here stands at 8. Okay, 10 seconds to go. Both guys want to finish well. Trying to be the winner. And this year's 15 crowning 3-point killer shooter. Congratulations to second place, Blake Fox. And first place, number 1, Connor Good. Ladies and gentlemen, our first game is 8 minutes away. And so we look forward to Alumni team number 1. The ball is stretched in mid and icy hot in the repertoire versus Varsity. They got dug out in the pyramids. We're burning in the pyramids.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the J.E. Fox Gymnasium here in beautiful downtown Reading, where we have the Fairview Alumni Tournament taking place on this beautiful March evening. The first game is Varsity, Fairview Varsity versus Alumni 1. We've got a lot of old characters from, I'm going to say, the late 90s on. Dean Hoover leading the team. Dean was a prolific three-point shooter in the mid to late 90s. Looks out of shape and out of practice. We'll see what he's got. Brian Shirk, we let him play. He's actually a Terry Hill alum. We're going to let him play with Fairview tonight. We have Jason Fox, badly out of shape. He played in the mid-90s. We got Chad Hoover. Looking at it, the group of basketball players out there, I'm going to say Chad Hoover looks as fit as anybody. Chad was a fabulous player back in the mid-90s, along with Dean Hoover, Julian Mahitza, Matt Eberly, Jason Fox, Kevin Good, Darryl Petersheim. They claimed one of the North Pocono tournaments back in the mid-90s. They should have had a second tournament win. They were up by 17 points at halftime and choked. We also have the younger brother, Derek Hoover, out there. Derek played in the late 90s, joined also by Josh Waters, who played about 10 years ago. Seth Colt graduated about 5 years ago. Raleigh Zook. Raleigh played, I'm going to guess, around the year 2000. Looks like he hasn't played a ton of basketball since. Raleigh tore his ACL out on this floor, unfortunately, about 5 years ago. Has had a nice recovery. We've got Josh Waters out there. Josh was a strong power forward for 2-3 years, about 10 years ago for FCS. We got Moses Ramirez. Moses graduated from Fairview last year. Moses is a one-time NPCA All-Star, North Pocono Christian Academy All-Star. They've got 11, 12, 13 guys, and so they're going to have a challenge getting them all into the game. Of course, little needs to be said about the Fairview varsity team. They are undefeated this year, and this is technically a scrimmage, and so this will not count as a win, and it will not count as a loss if they would be upset by the old-timers. Fairview's had a very good year, as you well know. The success of the Fairview Christian School basketball teams is usually measured by North Pocono. In our history, since 1990, we have 5 Pocono wins. And, of course, Fairview won last year. And this group on the floor represents at least 2 wins, as Jason, Dean, and Chad on the floor claimed the victory back in the mid-90s. And then Raleigh Zook claimed a victory a year or 2 after that. Moses Ramirez was part of the group that won last year. So we definitely have some of the top male basketball athletes in the history of Fairview Christian School on the floor for this game. Appreciate you joining us tonight. Should be a lot of fun. Marcus Fox along with Kervin L. Zimmerman running the cameras. We did bring in official refs. We figured that was a good thing to do based on the old timers. Don't want to see them get hurt or out of breath. Keep the game on the up and up. Sometimes alumni games can get chippy. Sometimes they can be the chippiest game out there as the two sides want to win. So we're hoping for a good night of a lot of fun, keep everybody injury-free. Tip off in 3 minutes here. Looks like Jansen Nault is a part of this team out here. Jansen, of course, is a teacher at Fairview Christian School. He is an alum of Terry Hill. We're going to let him squeeze in tonight and be a part of it. Coaches the JV team. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are 1 minute away from tip-off here at the J.E. Fox Gymnasium. Marcus Fox along with you, along with Kervin L. Zimmerman on the camera. Looking forward to a good night of basketball as we kick off with the Alumni 1 versus the Fairview Varsity.
Senior night / alumni night tournament. Thank you for coming. We got 3 teams playing tonight against, along with our alumni, our varsity team. We encourage you to be generous with the concession stand. Proceeds will try to help our seniors finish the trip. Also, we're going to have a little game for about some pies and some other things we're going to sell. So we're looking for our alumni to be extra generous tonight. Might dig a little deeper. You don't want any deep pockets, short arms tonight. We want you to have long arms, shallow pockets. Anyway, we're here playing some basketball. These guys have all played for Fairview, some of them many, many years ago. And so it's good to see you guys back in. And we have a word of prayer. We have the first round of our competition, so let's give it to the Lord. Thank the Lord for the many friends that we've made over the years in school and the many memories. And thank you for the time that we've traveled places with these guys and experienced life. It's neat to have them back this evening to participate in this tournament. We ask for your safety and just helps have a fun evening of fellowship tonight. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. All right.
All right, we're ready to tip off here. Fairview Alum 1 versus Fairview Varsity. Not sure who Coach Brendan's going to put on the floor first. Fairview out with its regular starting lineup. Tyler Fox is at center. Shadrack Lapp at power forward. Blake handles the point guard duties. Connor the shooting guard. Reed the small forward. Fairview likes to run. Coach Brendan counters with Moses Ramirez. Chad Hoover, the legend back in the mid-90s. Dale Hoover, the legend of around 2000. Dale Martin, Ryan Huber, the legend of all legends. And here we go, guys. And Jansen Nault. Tap won by Tyler as Fairview Varsity sets up the offense. Ryan Huber playing some defense over to Connor. He gets tied up by Jansen. Back to Tyler in the corner. Kicks it back out to Reed. Reed drives in. Kicks it out to Shadrack for three. No good. Big Dale, the rebound. Tears it down. Chad just looks like old times again into the front court. Does a head fake by Connor down the lane. It's good! Chad Hoover looks like he hasn't lost a step. And they got a steal as Blake gets it knocked away. Chad Hoover into the front court. Into Jansen. He scores! It's 2-0 as the Alumni jumps out big and early. Chad Hoover, the catalyst. Reed goes to the bucket, takes it in, scores 4-2. Chad Hoover looks like he has not lost a step as he comes out with a nice move to the basket. Looks like it's 1995 all over when he was doing that to Lanchester. Good pressure up top. Jansen over to Moises. Moises thinks about it, gets a pick from Dale. Slapped away by Shadrack. Moses Jansen in the quarter, head fakes. Oh, ball knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay red. Red comes out. Alumni 1 comes out and right away says, hey, we're here to play. We're not here just to get kicked. And Dale steps on the sidelines. Probably been on a while since he's been in a basketball game. Sidelines mean out. Tyler into the front court. Hits Reed in the corner. Reed down the lane to Blake. Blake head fake. Inside to Reed. Reed kicks it down. Fights it up. To Blake. Blake, nice little pass inside. Scores. 4-4. As Fairview strikes back. Chad gets a nice pick from Ryan Huber. Man, the kid looks the same as he did in years past. Into Dale. Dale drops the ball. Chad Hoover with the big three. Almost. Connor the rebound. Gets it up to Tyler. Out of the shooting. 2. Fouls on Ryan Huber. Probably if I bring up Ryan Huber's name tonight, it will be, foul will probably be in the same sentence. Tyler makes the first of his foul shot. Raleigh Zook checks into the game for Dale Martin, as Dale definitely looks like he needs a breather. He's been up and down the court twice. Let the man sit down, take a break. It's Fairview Varsity takes the first lead of 5-4. As they apply a little pressure, Chad Hoover, light on his feet, takes it down, wants to make a move. Inside to Raleigh. Raleigh shoots it, no good. Got the rebound to Reed. Reed over to Connor. Connor with the Euro. Got it! It's good and 1. I'm seeing a lot of panting from Alum 1. Fairview plays an up-tempo style. Hey, what do you say? Jansen in the corner to Zook. Over to Moises. Moises down the lane. Kicks it out to Jansen. Jansen down the lane. He's got Chad deep in the corner. 3 is good! We're all tied at 7 here. Tyler into the front court. Got Connor in the corner for 3. No good. Rebound Reed. Follow. No good. Reed again. Fouled. Shooting 2. Reed at the foul line, shooting 2. And the gym is really cranked up tonight. Feels like the Alumni might be the crowd favorite. Reed shooting his second of 2. And that shot is good. 9-7. Jason checks into the game. As Blake lands up on the floor. Jansen throws up a prayer. Doesn't go in. Tyler with the rebound. All kinds of bodies flying everywhere. Blake gets up gingerly. Dawson checks up in the game for Blake. (9-7). Varsity leads. Dawson, nice pick. These guys do know how to pick. The old guys know how to pick. They're big, and they know how to pick. Jason goes to the line to shoot 2. Definitely I see the Alumni using their, we'll call it muscle, to their advantage. First one is good. It's a bank. The banks are open. Again, we're running a running clock. Shadrack the rebound as Jason misses the second one. Kicks it over to Connor. As up top to Dawson. Dawson for 3. Oh, Shadrack the rebound. Kicks it out to Tyler. Tyler takes it down the lane. Kicks it to Dawson. Over to Shadrack in the corner. Shad, go! It's good! 12-8 as the Varsity jumps out to the lead. Dawson applies pressure to Uncle Jason. Jason has definitely looked like he's getting tired already. Big 3, no good. Jansen, nice hustle as they out-hustle Varsity. And we got a steal. Connor wrestling with his uncle. Gets up. Oh, Tyler gets the layup. He wanted a dunk, but it didn't quite go down. There's a lot of hustle out there as Alumni 1 takes a timeout. There's a timeout on the floor. Varsity 14. Alum 1, 8. You knew the Alumni was going to come to play. They didn't come here to lose. They have a lot of pride, too. They've won a lot of games back in their day. Seeing a lot of tired boys already. That I am seeing. But they're playing hard. They are really playing hard. Chad Hoover's not even in the huddle. He is just sitting down. But in my humble opinion, Chad Hoover was a top 8 Fairview player of all time. The guy could go to the hoop like few others. Checking into the game, Seth Colt. Graduated about 6 years ago. Dean Hoover, one of the most prolific three-point shooters in the history of Fairview Christian School. Brian Shirk hasn't played a minute for us yet. We'll take him, Mr. Shirk. Josh Waters, a few years ago, graduated. A big man. We got Dean Hoover covered by his nephew, Connor. He looks tired already. Tyler with the steal and the breakaway. Takes it to the hole and one. Gets up a little gimpy. Shoots a foul shot. Gets it. Dean Hoover gets fouled. Not as quick as he used to be. Did well, but not as quick as he used to be. What's neat is we're seeing a lot of nephews playing against uncles out there. Quite a few of them. We got Jansen going hard against Blake. Big pickup at the top. Jason checks into the game for Seth Colt. 17-8. As Dawson is going to, looks like, play a box and one on Jason. Inside to Josh Waters, fumbles the ball, loses it into Jansen. Jansen with a nice little hook inside. Nice little hook inside. 17-10. Reed throws it away. Turnover, Fairview. Going back the other way with Alum 1, red. Looks like Fairview's going to apply a little half-court press. Dawson picks up Jason at half court. Derek Hoover checking into the game. Derek Hoover checking into the game for team. Tyler into the front court to Connor. Connor. Oh, step back three-pointer, no good. Dawson fights for the rebound, collects it, kicks it out to Connor into Reed. Reed with the finish, and one. Nice feed, nice finish, and one. Reed shooting one. As Fairview Varsity goes up 19-10, 4.5 minutes left. Again, the clock is running. Reed completes the three-point play. 20-10, Fairview Varsity over Fairview Alum 1, or red, as we'll call him tonight. Trapped into the corner. Derek to Brian Shirk. Back up to Jansen. Jansen with a three. That's no good. Rebound. Reed gets it up to Connor. Connor goes down the lane, kicks it to Reed, and he gets it up and one. Connor loses a shoe on the play. Fairview with the 22-10 lead. Timeout, red. .349 left in the first half. 22-10. And again, this is more of a rec league game as opposed to a high school game. As you can tell with the refs wearing shorts, and the game is just reffed a different way. High school basketball is much cleaner. This is clearly adult ball. So it's a little more barnyard. It's more physical. The refs tend to let a lot more go. So it's not a clean of a game. Unfortunately, more injuries happen. Chad Hoover checks back in the game, along with Moises, Jansen, Dale Martin, and Ryan Huber. Foul shot, no good by Reed. Shad collects the rebound, hits Connor. Connor for three. Ryan Huber, nice box out, Ryan Huber. Collects the rebound. Chad Hoover into the front court. Kicks it over to Jansen at the top. Jansen studies the defense. Nice pick by Dale Martin. These guys do know how to set picks. Moises inside. No good. Connor the rebound. Connor collects it out to Blake. Blake down the lane. Spin move. No good in the lane. Little bit out of control. Chad Hoover right back the other way. With the three from the top of the key. No good. Blake the rebound. Ryan Huber gets his hands in there. That's no good. Hits Ty in the corner. Ty, step back three. Got it. 25-10 as it looks like Varsity is starting to pull away a little bit from Alumni 1 red. Chad wanted to pick. Dale decided not to. Checking into the game is Gabriel Lapp for Connor Good. Coach Brendan looks down his bench, contemplates who he wants to put in the game. Looks like we have a turnover as Chad Hoover bounces it out of bounds. Alumni came out strong, but got gassed a little bit quick. Reed up at the top, picked by Shadrack. Loose ball. Blake corrals it. Over to Gabriel. Over to Tyler in the corner. Ty. Scott Shadrack. To Reed. Pass to Gabe. Back to Reed. Up top to Blake. Blake down the lane. Baseline jumper. Got it. 27-10. Chad into the front court. Driving down the lane. Nice feed to Moises. And Moises knocked out of bounds by Gabe. Red ball. Jansen's going to trigger the inbounds pass. Moises battling with Shadrack, ex-teammate Dale for three. It's good! Dale Martin. Reed takes it down the lane, misses it. Moises back up. Fairview alum. Red has some life. Into the front court quickly. Into the corner. Dale Martin, he wants another three. Passes on it. Inside to Ryan Huber. Ryan Huber loses it. Reed to Blake. We got a foul on Ryan Huber. Ryan picks up his second personal. Seth is going to check in the game for Huber. Coach B, Big B, doing a little coaching tonight, doing a little reffing, doing a little announcing. Fairview Varsity is going to take over with 56 seconds left in the first half. 27-13 lead. Tyler takes it down the lane. Going the other way. Good steal by Chad. Chad gets his hands in there. Nice steal by Chad. Still got it. Chad down on the baseline. Kicks it right to Blake. Blake up to Connor in the race with Seth. I don't like Seth's chances. To Blake. Beautiful pass for two. It's good. Chad into the front court for Red alum. 29-13. Inside to Ryan. Inside to Moises. Moises backs him down. Nice move. And he gets the foul. They'll be shooting two. Moises makes the first foul shot. Moises is a one-time NPCA All-Star. That was last year up in North Pocono, where Fairview placed all 5 starters in the All-Star team. He looks good. Makes both free throws. I'm guessing Fairview, even though it's a scrimmage game, I can't imagine Coach Fox is not going to settle for one shot. He got Connor in the corner. Blake at the top of the key inside. Outside. Shadrack got it! Three! It's good! 29-32-15. Fairview Varsity leads Alum 1 and Red. It's been a well-played half. I don't think halftime's going to be long. Don't go too far. Three-minute halftime. Fairview Varsity has had a very balanced first half. I think Reed, Connor, Tyler, Blake, Shadrack have all showed up well in the scoring column. Very balanced attack. Fairview alumni, Red, probably led by Chad Hoover. Had a couple nice buckets. Warming up on the far court is Obed. We have Todd. We've got Jay Martin. Looks like Johnny Martin. Tice Snyder. Nathan Root. Sean Good. Zach Martin. Maybe a player or two. I don't know. All right, starting out in the game, looks like Big B said, I want an opportunity. We got Dave Weaver, shows up in a dress shirt. Oh, he's got the shirt underneath. He might play, man. People are coming out of the woodwork tonight. Back to the action. Josh Waters, top of the key. Oh, drives down the lane. But he looked his age on that one, I must confess. Outlet Tyler over to Connor. Connor inside to Reed. Reed kicks it out to Shadrack, to Connor, to Dylan. Dylan drives. Pump fake. Oh, he almost makes it. Big B, the rebound, almost gets knocked over by his own man. Alum Red communicating very well. Jason into the front court. Jason played in the mid-90s. Nice pick by Jansen. Nice pick by Brendan over to Raleigh Zook. Raleigh's been out 30 seconds. Starting to look a little tired by now. Steal. Tyler Fox. Up, oh, throws it away. As Josh Waters gets airborne for the steal. Josh Waters back into the front court. Fairview alum looked tiredly, sets up the offense. Inside, Brendan, outside to Josh Waters. Josh Waters heaves up a three, no good. Rebound by Connor. Connor gets it up to Reed, to Tyler, over to Tyler for two. Alumni is playing very well, but you just see the athleticism. I don't want to be critical. I don't want to state the obvious, but they look 10 to 15 years older than the guys playing on the court. Happens to all of us. Raleigh, nice move inside. Over to Josh Waters. He just looks like he doesn't want to go too hard to the hole. Into Brendan. Brendan wants that shot. He drills a three. Kids are having fun out there tonight. Tyler into the front court. Over to Connor in the corner for three. That's good. As he answers right back. 37-18. Fairview Varsity leads. Brendan in the corner. Jansen. Jason coming up to the top of the key. Looks tired. Inside to Raleigh. Raleigh rumbles out of bounds. Goes to Tyler. Tyler gets a breakaway to Connor. Back to Tyler for two. Nice passing by the Fairview Varsity. When they get out on the run, there's just not much the Red alum can do. Jason calls for help. Think he's about done. Over to Connor. We got another steal. Over to Reed. And there's a foul on Jason. Reed will be shooting two. Reed's first shot rims out. Jason mercifully gets a break. Chad checks back into the game. Chad looks good. I'm thinking he's a biker. That would be with pedals. Looks like he's still a toned athlete at probably 41 years old. Kicks it to Connor. Connor being covered by his uncle. Takes a travel on that one. As his Uncle Chad forces a nice turnover. Blake checks back into the game for Reed. We got 11-17 left. We got a 39-18 game. David Euro Barapapa checks into the game. Chad Hoover for three. That would be an air ball. He gets a rebound. Head fakes it. Kicks it out of bounds. David Barapapa is going to trigger the inbounds pass. Brian Shirk checks back into the game for Coach Brendan. Coach Brendan picks up the clipboard. Blake into the front court, hits Tyler. Over to Blake. Drives down the lane, kicks it over to Barapapa. Long pass over to Tyler. Tyler down the lane, goes and one as he gets the layup. Oh no, he calls an offensive foul. Raleigh steps up and takes the offensive foul. Good job, Zook. They changed how they called the offensive foul the last few years, and it can easily look like N1 sometimes when the ref makes the call. They don't go to the back of the head like they did when the Alumni played, so it can be confusing. Josh Waters inside. Nice layup. Blake Fox into the front court over to Tyler. Tyler fakes the three, throws it over to Barapapa, stolen. Josh Waters comes down court to Brian Shirt, thinks about it, drives in, kicks to Raleigh, over to Chad. Chad fakes the three, under pressure from his nephew. Tyler the rebound, kicks it out to Blake. Blake with a nice move. Shook Chad Hoover out of his shoes on that one. I'm seeing some gasping taking place by Red. I'm thinking we need some subs here soon. Brian Shirk in the corner for three. Misses that. Josh Waters just looks like the old days, gets a rebound, plays very strong inside. Jansen for three. That's no good. Rebound by Dylan. Over to Connor. Connor into the front court. Kicks it over to Blake. Oh, another offensive charge taken by Raleigh. Raleigh just steps up and takes another hit. He's blinking his eyes as he comes to the sidelines. That hurt. Blake hit him going full force. Checking into the game, we got Seth, Ryan, Moises, Jansen, and Brian Shirk. A lot of old timers. We got a steal inside. Tyler comes out with the loose ball, and he throws it away. 8:12 left in the first half. Marcus Fox along with Tyler M. Burkholder from the J.E. Fox Gymnasium. This alumni tournament. This is Fairview Varsity and Alum 1. Ryan Huber kicks it inside. Nice little jumper for Jansen. Brandon marks, back to Tyler. Tyler has Blake inside, over to Brandon. Connor, a deep three, knocks it down. 46-22, 24-point lead. Jansen, nice pass to Moises for two. Blake in the corner, gets the shot, no good. Looks like it's going to go Red, knocked out of bounds by Tyler. Moises triggered the inbounds. Jansen into the front court. Nice pick by Seth. Ryan with the nice pick. That's one thing these guys are good at. Very good at picking. Gabe with some nice defense. Connor comes up with the ball. Connor into the front court. Kicks it back out to Gabe. Gabe thinks about the three. Drives down the lane and scores. Gabe Lapp for two. Back up to a 24-point lead. Exactly doubled. 48-24. 6:31 left in the game. Fairview Varsity leads the Alum. Brian Shirk thinks about the three. Seth Culp lands up on the floor. Jansen takes a bus. Jansen, you can't do that. This is 2021 basketball. Jansen, you can't do that. We got a whole bench coming in. We got a team coming in that might have played together at one time. Definitely Jason, Dean, Chad, Derek, Dale. These five guys might have shared the floor maybe back in 95. Not likely, but possibly. But there could have been some seniors and some freshmen in this group. One of the top 5 teams Fairview ever had. 3 by Dawson. If I was ranking our top 5 teams of all time, I would probably say this is our top team against our number 2 or 3 team. Top team or the number 2 or 3 team. Nice passing by Reed and Tyler inside. Jason into the front court. Foul zone, Blake. Blake having a good time. Boys are playing hard out there. Boys are playing hard. We got a kickball on Shadrack. Dean Hoover triggers the inbounds. That's 2. Dean's having a little trouble getting the ball in. Dean out to Jason. Jason tries. Dale Martin for 3. Misses it. Derek fights him for the rebound. Reed into the front court. Not sure what the call is. It looks like we got a foul. And it's going to be Fairview varsity ball. 4:08 left in the game. 53-24. 29-point lead. Shadrack thinks about the 3, doesn't. Rodney into the game. Rodney to Dawson. Dawson goes down the lane. The runner, good, and 1. You know, the game was well played, although it's turned into a little bit of a rout. I got to give credit to Alum 1. They played hard. They didn't roll over and die. They played hard. Athletically, you know what 20 years can do to you. It showed, but there's a lot of talent out there. A lot of talent. Foul on Gabe. Looks like we got a line change. Line change coming out. Line change. .249 left, 56-24. Ryan Huber back in the game along with Moises. Big B, the Brendan, the coach. Josh Waters, Seth Colt. Dawson the rebound. Kicks it over to Gabe. Shadrack in the corner. Shadrack. Oh, we got a man down. Big B goes down. And we got a 3-pointer by Dawson. They just keep putting shots up. They find a home. You joined us late. It started 4-0. The Alumni came out looking really, really good. Took a 4-0 lead, and it went all downhill from there. Since then, they've been outscored 60-20. They played hard, used a lot of guys. Ryan Huber, 3 in the corner. Got it. Man, that looked good. Ryan Huber still has it. Has not lost a step. Reed down the lane. Kicks it back out. They call a travel. Brandon Marks and David Barapapa check into the game. Minute 30 left. Good, well-played game. Shadrack commits the foul. One minute left. Fairview Varsity leads 60-27 over Alum 1, also known as Red, as Moises, 2020 graduate, NPCA All-Star, misses the front end. Second shot is up and good. The lead is now 32 points, 60-28. Last minute of play. Reed into the front court over to Brandon. Kicks it over to Barapapa, to Brandon, to Reed, to Brandon with the floater. Oh! Big rebound by Dave. Misses. Reed the rebound. Somebody heaves one up. No good. Brendan into the front court. Throws it up to Moises. No good. Gets his own rebound. Goes back up. It's going to stay here. Red ball. 25 seconds left in the game. Inside to Josh Waters. No good. Thanks for joining us. Coming up very soon, I think Brandon hit that jumper. Coming up very soon is Alumni 2 versus Alumni 3. Alumni 1 is content just to dribble it out. Coach B, he wants to drive and heave it. We'll be right back in about 5 minutes for the start of the next Alumni game. Thanks for joining us. Brendan Martin will be along with you to call the next game.
A great team over here. The Tuesday morning basketballers, of extras. And over here, you got some guys who graduated a couple years ago. Looking forward to the Dancing Championship game. So much for Carl and everybody tonight. Speaking of extra time, let's go ahead and help yourself at the concession stand. Really wants to eat up tonight. Members of the proceeds of the concession stand tonight will help our seniors get down the floor and back. And after this game, we have the senior support option. Senior support option.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here at the J. Fox Arena. I am your announcer, play-by-play man, Brendan Martin, Big B, coming to you live after getting absolutely trashed in the varsity game. I was on the alumni team, a lot of fun. But now we got alumni team number 2 against alumni team number 3. The captains of this team is Obed Roberts, who came to Fairview for 1 year. He was picked as captain, and on his team, he selected Todd Weiner. He graduated about 4 or 5 years ago. Cody Snyder, who I believe is around the age of 22. Don't really know much about him. I guess he came to Fairview when he was younger. We have Zach Knoll, came to Fairview about 3 or 4 years. He's wearing the number 4, along with fan favorites of Jay Martin and Sean Good. And then there is Izzy from Colorado, one of Obed's friends. I guess they made an exception for him. And also Xavion Smith, their star point guard, number 3. On the other side of the court, I'll tell you that later, right after Brian gives the announcements.
Over here we got Obed. Obed is collecting these guys together. You graduated 1 year, Obed. 2019. All right, so we're looking forward to a great event here, another great night. We're going to pray for these guys to complete play and ask the Lord for a second. So let's pray together, shall we? Thank you, Lord, for Purity Christian School. Thank you for the young men we've been through here years ago, and I pray for them as they play today and keep them safe. Have a fun night, good basketball fellowship together. Christ's name we pray. Amen. All right, fellas, have fun.
And on the other side of the court, as I was saying before my Uncle Brian interrupted me, we have Johnny Martin, Daniel Petershine, a Snyder boy. I forget which one his name is. There's so many of them. If you know his name, please comment. He's wearing the soccer jersey out there, along with Josh Lapp, Bryson Weber, and Kenyon Weber, who did not attend Fairview. They're kind of an exception because Kenyon goes to Fairview Church, also has a kid in the school, about to be in the school. So they're kind of an exception. And Bryson didn't really get to attend high school over here. He went to Terry Hill for 1 year, and then he was over in Thailand for the rest. So that's the team for Johnny. It's going to be a good game. We got Nathan Rutt doing the tip here against Obed Roberts, and Team Danny, we're going to call him, gets the ball. Johnny Martin up top. He pulls a quick trigger 3. That's going to be off the back of the cylinder. Rebound by Todd Weiner, number 14. Star tennis player in Berks County. One of the best athletes, actually, that played here. Rebound by Johnny. When I say athletes, I mean most accomplished, in that he was a standout tennis player. Actually got a scholarship to go to college to play tennis, as Kenyon Weber's off. Very rare miss for him. We got an offensive foul on Nathan Rudd, it looks like, pushing off of Jay Martin. Score is still 0-0. They're playing 2 15-minute halves running clock because these guys are old. Obed with the ball. To Sean Good. Swings it to his old classmate, Jay Martin. That's going to be off rebound. Big man, Nathan Rutt. Going the other way, Josh Lapp. And he scores. No surprise here. Josh Lapp is a legendary hard worker in the Fairview basketball program, known for being tough as nails. Broke his arm one game, if I believe I'm getting the story correct, playing against Faith in a boxing one against Faith's best player of all time. Finishes the game with a broken arm. They're going to win the game. So there is a little sort of Josh Lappy as Todd Weiner gets the ball. 3-0. Snyder with it, gives it to Kenyon. Nice little dish here. They're going to miss, but grabs the board. No look pass back to Kenyon. K. Webb goes up. He gets fouled. A lot of quick calls here. Good calls. Great way to attack the rim here by the older alumni team. Kenyon Weber, second attempt here. Todd Weiner with the ball. Sean drives, goes in, takes it strong, and barely misses. Rebound Weiner, kicks it out to Xavier Smith. Fakes it, goes to Obed, and Obed for easy deuce. And the bright neon green sneakers, Obed Roberts. Small bench here for the red team compared to my team, who had about 11 guys on the bench. Mainly because I had a whole bunch of 40-year-olds playing for me, but hey, that's what I wanted. See all the old legends from the 90s play. As Josh Lapp is inbounding it here under his own basket. They give it to Weber for a 3. Knockdown. Bobby's got to know better than that. He can't give him that look. Xavier did not put his hand up in his face, and Weber made him. Hey. Quick foul here by the black team. They're not going with personal fouls. They're doing team fouls here. Xavier Smith drives, kicks it out to Jay Martin for the triple. He's going to be off. 0 for 2 for the night. Nothing to be too concerned about. Josh with it. Takes him, controls it, and Todd goes down hard. That one looks scary, but he gets up and he's like, oh, I'm all right. Ref checks him a little bit. Everyone's all right. Head to the free throw line. Great fake there by Josh Lapp. That one's off to the left side of the rim. Substitution here, Izzy and I believe Snyder check into the game. Don't know much about number 11. Technically not alumni, but got a pass because he's Obed's friend. Apparently plays high school basketball in Colorado. Jay gets one to go. He's 1 for 3 on the night now. Weber with it. Gives it to Lab. Nathan Rutt has it down low. Throws over to Johnny. 7-5 right now. Johnny's team is leading, I believe. He attacks, goes hard to the hole, draws the foul again. Continue to draw the fouls. Here's Johnny's team. They're going to the free throw line every other possession with full heads of steam, no regret, to the hole. I believe the officials tonight are Moyer, I think, and Yerlich, David Yerlich, who I actually officiated with before. Good guy. Rebound, Zach Nolt going the other direction here. Flips it to Jay Martin. Goes to the corner to Sean. Sean intercepted by Daniel Peterson. star point guard for those great teams in the early 2000s. He's going to give it to Johnny. Weber with it, pulls the three. Barely misses that one. He can shoot. He's the old man version of Connor Good, which is going to be fun to watch those two play against each other. Hopefully we can see that matchup. That would be exciting. As number 8 has the ball, gives it to Sean Good. Pump fake, drives in. Fakes, throws it low into the corner. Izzy for the three. Barely misses that one. Rebound, Kenyon Weber going the other direction. Weber looking. Full head of steam to the rim. Takes over Jay. That's going to be a charge, and something's never changed. Jay sets up and took the charge once again. If they would have a stat of the most charges received in Fairview Christian School history, I can almost guarantee you Jay Martin would be number 1. He probably got about 1 or 2 of those a game. It was quite incredible. Rebound. Black team going the other direction. Kenyon. Zabion. Dishes it to Snyder, who misses. Rebound, Todd Weiner. Zabion Smith with a 3. That's off. Rebound, Todd. Everyone knows Zabion can get hot, especially since he graduated. He actually, I believe, became a better basketball player, gaining a lot of muscle, got a little bit quicker with his handle, and his shot is, I mean, when he's on, the man is on. So that's why he's continuing to shoot, trying to get in a rhythm here. Calling the baseline, hard angle, could not see it from here, but it looked like Red's going to keep it, and we're in a close game here. Kenyon didn't look too pleased with the call. It's 8-5. Stays here again. He has it up top, goes into Zavion Smith to the corner. They go in. Snyder for 2. Gets it to go. It's 7-8. Reds climbing back into this thing. Bryson Weber has checked in the game for Black. He's open. Pump fakes. Drives in with his left. Gives it to his brother-in-law, Nathan Rudd, who has it. Gives it to his brother-in-law, Kenyon Weber, but that's going to be taken away. Danny on defense. Defended very nicely. Zavion with it. Good trap by Danny. He's running all over the court. We go back to Izzy for 2. Air ball. Rebound. Going the other direction. Snyder with it. Pulls the trigger off. Rebound Izzy once again. Zabion trying to cut to the ball. Not as ball hungry as usual. They get him going. Black is going to have a big problem here. Zabion goes in. He loses it. Frustrated with himself. Going the other direction. Weber. Pump fakes. To his brother, Bryson Weber, gives it to Danny. Peter shot for 2. Got it to go. And of course he doesn't celebrate, but wow, was that an impressive bucket by former teacher, former student, Daniel Pierce. Zips it away. Defensive Danny doing what he does best. I was not old enough to remember him play, but people that saw him play say he is one of the greatest defensive players. Actually, a lot of people say he is the greatest defensive guard in Fairview Christian School history. It's hard when you're comparing guards and bigs on the defensive side of the ball, but he was good at what he did, especially on the defensive side of the ball. Weiner for 3. Rims in and out. Rebound Weber going the other direction. That's hit, and Emily Gaiman almost took a face full of a basketball. Wow. But quick put the hand up there, protected herself. That was a close one. Here's Bryson Weber with it now. To his brother, Kenyon. Kenyon's up top. Taking him out with the pointing. Here's Josh. Danny, nice little move there. Couldn't get to go. Going the other way. Here's Red. Zavion for 2. Misses. His classmate Todd Weiner misses. Rebound Weber to his brother Weber. Going the other direction. Here's Kenyon. Gives it to Nate Rutt. Surprised he didn't pull that one. Bryson for 3. Almost banked it in. And that's going to be a foul. Yeah, he hugged him there. That's a foul. 10-7 is the score here. Timeout has been called here. And you know what that means when there's a timeout on the Fairview Christian School broadcast. It is story time with Big B, ladies and gentlemen. And I got a story about two players from the red team. I was a freshman at this time in my high school career. We are playing at Ephrata's little gym there. Ephrata has never beaten Fairview in the history of the two schools playing each other. We were down 16 going into the fourth quarter. Brian Fox gives us a little talk. He says, if we lose this game, and he was pretty frustrated, keep your heads up, shake their hands, look them in the eye. We were expecting to lose. Then out of nowhere, Xavier Smith and Todd Weiner caught absolute fire from the three and would not miss. We went back and won that game. And that's the memory from those two. Sean with it, gives it back to Xavier. He's for three. Misses that one. Rebound. Nate Rutt going the other direction. Gives it to his brother-in-law. Here he comes. Almost gets the end one. Weber goes to the line. As of right now, he is native to the country, Thailand, or I should say he was before. He's been there, living there for a little bit now, about a year or so. They're back here over COVID, hoping to get back over there to Igo, located in Chiang Mai, Thailand. So, yeah, we literally have players from all over the world at this tournament. Some people that usually live in Thailand. We have a guy from Colorado. So, yeah. Stay tuned for the rest of the night. Got a lot of other fun events coming up. The high school already had a three-point shooting contest. And then there was the old man team, we'll call them. And they put it in. (11-9). Danny's team's leading. I'll be honest, a very low-scoring game. A lot of fouls called here. These guys are just shaking the rust off. Here's Weber with it. He drives. Lap for two. Gets it to go. Snyder has it. Bring it down for Team Red here. 9-13. In the Alumni Tournament Senior Benefit Auction thingamabob, we'll call it. Xavier Smith with it. Spins. I'll be honest, Xavier has not had a great game so far. Kind of surprising. We have a 3-second call that Xavier's not really happy about, but hey. I'm a referee. I ain't going to hide from it. I'm actually a PIAA official. People get mad at you. Say, oh, you missed this call, you missed this call. You know what I say to players? How many shots did you take this game? Oh, 10. How many did you make? About 5. Okay, so you missed some shots. Hey, refs missed some calls. It's going to happen. None of us are perfect. This Team Red goes with it. Almost looked like he was going to dunk it, but he missed it. He's just going to slowly walk back. And Johnny's going to make him pay, it looks like, for that, but he won't. It hits the left side of the rim. Got the ball almost stuck between the rim as Jay Martin has it. Over to Roberts. Over to Jay. Jay Martin has it up top. Swings it to the corner to his good buddy Sean. They graduated together in about 18, I believe. Timeout is called by Team Red. 1 minute, 2 seconds left in the first half. Team Black huddling up here. They're up 4 against a team that is, let's just say, more useful. A little quicker, probably smaller than them. That's where Black has advantage here. Defensively, I would take the Black team. But I'll tell you right now, offensively, Red probably, yeah, they definitely have the upper hand advantage here. It's just they're not hitting their shots, and I don't think that they're going to be missing them all game. And when they start hitting them, it's going to be fun to see how Black responds. Weber has it now. Kenyon Weber to Danny Petersham. Out to Snyder for 3. Air ball going the other direction now. Number 8, Snyder goes in. Bobbles it to Sean for the 3. Air ball. All right, and his old teacher, Danny Petersham, says, hey, that's an air ball. Runs in no more all bit to let him know about it. Danny has it. Fakes it to Johnny. Johnny's open, and they're going to give it to him. No, wow, what a no-look pass to the big man down low. Good post slide by Nathan Rutt. 18 seconds left in the first half. It's 9-15. Red has it. They're going to settle for 1. Weber's looking if he's going to pull one deep. He doesn't. He goes and fakes the Zabion for the 3. First points of the game, I believe, for Zabion. A big-time 3. Puts him down 3. And Johnny Martin Jackson up at the end, but it's no good. 3-point lead for the Black team going into the second half. Then again, we remind you, it's going to be a very short halftime. This is 15-minute halves running clock. People are hoping that, one of these teams was going to give Fairview a run for its money. I'm going to come on the air and say this, stick my neck out a little bit. I think Fairview most likely is going to run over any of the alumni teams here tonight, as they did to my team. Okay. I mean, when you're in high school and you have the athleticism that these guys have and you practice almost every single day, you're going to run over the old guys. But we'll see. Hey, maybe someone will get hot from one of these teams in the championship game and give Fairview a run for their money, which I hope they do. Because I'm tired of watching blowouts, as I've been saying all year. But, a lot of people say that this team is the greatest of all time. And there's actually 2 other teams that people mention that say, hey, this team was better than that team. And that would be Danny Petersham's team. As you saw, Danny, the little point guard out there, used to be a teacher. They had some stacked teams in the early, I would say mid-2000s of Danny Petersham. His center would have been Dwayne Allgaier. I'm going to forget some names. Forgive me. They had Dustin Snyder, I believe, was one of their stars. They were just a stacked team. Those 3 guys alone, and then also Henny. You cannot forget Henny. He was a big-time big man for them. Then the other team that people say is actually the 3 guys I have on my team. Dean and Chad Hoover, along with Jason Fox and Julian Mahita. They say that was also a team, I'm way too little to remember that, was also a team that was tough to beat and could give today's Fairview a run for their money. But who knows? Arrows are different. But that's the great thing about sports. People argue about stuff like that for the rest of their lives. Scores 12-15. Red going back to their starting 5, I believe, of Todd, Obed, Jay, Sean, and Xavier. Three here off the side of the rim, going the other direction. Foul zone 20, Jay Martin. Johnny with the ball. In the corner. They give it inside to the big man, Nathan, to run, and a push off here. Good quick call by the official. 3-point lead. Kenyon Weber, who was inbounding the ball, is one of those guys that, from what I hear, got better outside of high school. I believe he would even say that. A lot of it has to do with practice and stuff and growing into it. And yeah, he's a stinking good shooter now. I'll tell you that, ladies and gentlemen, as Brad rebounds it. And he's one of the best shooters in the Mennonite circles of any age group, I would say. Obviously, put him up against high school is tough because when you're playing like old guys in basketball games, there's open threes, stuff like that. So, it's hard to judge as another air ball goes up. Good goes in, draws the foul. Showing good. Makes the first free throw of the game. If you're just joining us, there'll be another consolation game after this. I believe there's an auction that will follow this game. Let me check my schedule for the fans out there wondering what's going on for the rest of the night. All right, right now we are in the Alumni 2 versus the Alumni 3 game. That's supposed to end at 7:15. So we're on track. After this game will be the senior support auction, a little 15-minute auction. At least that's what the schedule says. All benefits going to the seniors. Then if you want to watch some more basketball, I know March Madness is on tonight, so that's tough to watch Fairview Alumni over March Madness, I understand. But let me tell you, we got some legends of ourselves tonight playing. And the consolation game will be the loser of this game and my team. And then senior appreciation will be at 8:15 to 8:30. And that's just basically going to be Brian giving out awards and talking about the seniors. That's coming at 8:15 championship game. 8:30 to 9:15. So stay tuned. Sean with it. Gives it to Jay for the three. Misses that one. Rebound. Wow. Thrown up. Weber got it. He's going. Zabion bumping into him. Couldn't stop him, though. And he's going to throw that one off the side of the backboard. Rebound. Rutt puts it in. Nice little jumper there from Nathan Rutt. Looking like the Mennonite version of Joel Embiid. So he puts that one in, 20 to 16. So all the fans out there that don't know who Joel Embiid is, he is a basketball player. As Jay has it, pulls the trigger. Oh, there he goes. 2 out of 4. Jay's hype. See if he can run off this momentum. That shot put him down 1. Black needs a bucket. Here's Johnny. He's putting traffic through. He wants it. He's going to get it. Throws it inside to Nathan Rutt. He throws it back out to Kenyon Weber. Weber goes in. 19 to 20. Weiner with it. Goes inside and misses. Rebound Weber. Kenyon going the opposite direction now. He's in there with Johnny Martin. Nathan Rutt, his brother Bryson, and Snyder, which I don't think it's Cody Snyder. I believe Cody Snyder's number 8. It's not Dustin. There's so many of them I always forget, but I forget his name. But he's a Snyder. I know that. I met him bowling one night. Random run-in with him and his boys. We were bowling. Yeah, long story. But here we go. Obed has the ball, going the opposite direction. Puts it in for 2. MVP, the most valuable Packy, puts it in there. They're up 1. Weber misses that one. All of a sudden, Red's got the momentum. Obed has it again. He's hungry. Let's see what he does here. He is hungry, what I say, folks. He misses that one. Might have got carried away. But hey, when you're feeling it, you're feeling it. 21 to 20 here. Johnny with the ball, kicks it to Kenyon, swings over to Josh, fakes it to Danny. Danny chucks that one out of bounds. Obed wants a sub. 2 guys run on the court, but only one's coming off, and Snyder backtracks and goes back to the bench. Zach Nolt back in the game for Team Red. Sean with it. Oh, wow. Air ball is that one. There it is as Johnny shoots that one. It's a 3-ball from the big man, Johnny Martin, getting that one to go. They're up 2. Izzy for the 3. Misses that one off the backboard. Going the other direction. Danny Pete gets the board. Gives it to Johnny, who seems to be feeling it. Feed the man the ball. Nathan Rutt, good passer for a big man. He's moving it around there in the far right corner, which I can't really see from this angle, sadly. Forgot to give the shout out to my cameraman, Tyler Burkholder, running the camera here at the J. Fox Arena. And I'm your host, Brendan Martin, doing the play-by-play as Kenyon Weber misses that one off the back of the rim. Rutt throws it around, intercepted by Zach Nolt. Picked off. That one's picked off again. Wow, a lot of picking off happening here. Izzy with it. Runs over Danny, but misses. Nolt with it, draws the foul, almost scored. Zach Nolt heads to the line for the not the Fairview Falcons. Are you kidding me? Team Red, formerly of the Fairview Falcons, I should say. Didn't technically graduate from Fairview, but was here from his 8th grade year to, I believe, his junior year. He misses the first. One of the best long-distance runners in Fairview Christian School history, Zach Nolt, I believe he has the school record for the mile and probably a couple other track events. The kid would just run and run and run and not get tired. I never understood it. For fun, he would just bike for miles and miles and miles. Hey, you do you. Black has it, and they score. Izzy over to Todd Weiner with the ball to Zubion Smith. Misses that one. Kenyon Weber misses that one. Rebound. Smith going the opposite direction. Here he comes. Full head of steam. Brings it back, though. Gives it to Snyder, who drives. Cody misses. Rebound. Josh Lapp headed the other direction. Number 15, Josh Lapp with the ball. Down by 4 points is the Team Red. Black is still winning. Had control most of the game. About 2 or 3 lead changes throughout the game, though. Red has it. Snyder's bringing it down here. Gives it to Izzy, to Todd. Throws it inside. And one is Zach for the shot. Misses that one. Air ball there by Izzy. Travel is called. Go in the opposite direction. Red has 6 guys on the court as Zach Nolt finally jogs off. 4:25 left in this game. 21-25. Johnny dribbling it up top. Sends it over to Josh for the 3. Misses that one. Ball almost hit my parents over there on the baseline. Ducking and diving out of the way. Snyder with it. Dribbles the ball down the court for Team Red. Sean with it. Misses that one. off his leg and go in the opposite direction. Snyder to lap with it. Snyder back with it, gives it to Johnny. Danny to John. Johnny with the ball. Calls for it. He's going to get it. Here he goes. Bryson to lap. Josh throws it inside to Weber. Bryson off Red's foot. Stays here. (21-25). 3 minutes and 4 seconds left in the ball game. Black is still leading here as they have been for most of the ball game. Johnny with the ball. Drive, gives it to Weber. Bryson with it. Danny has it up top. Foul is called. Still a close game. Score is 21-25. Snyder goes in, frolics and scores. He says to the ref, that's an and one. The ref says, no. Xavion Smith with it, gives it to Jay. He's feeling it, he says, and shoots, but whoa, misses that one. Rebound going the other direction. Weber has wheels, tries to use them, throws it over to Danny. Now he has it. Let's say Danny had wheels until he tore his ACL like 2 years ago. Got over that injury, and now he's fully healed and back out here playing again. Danny has faithfully come to Fairview Church's basketball ministry crossover for many years now. Basically, he's one of the guys that runs that. So he gets his practice in every Wednesday night playing with guys from the city, shining the light of Christ through that ministry, as Johnny Martin also plays with him on Wednesday nights. So that's how they're fresh. And some of these church guys play almost every week on Sunday afternoons. They just love playing ball. So they get together with some of the old guys, some of the high school guys, and they just play ball. Kenyon with it, going down. Johnny has it. Goes in, and Sean's going to slap him in the behind. That's going to be a foul. 21-27, 6-point lead. 1 minute, 14 seconds left, and it looks like the upset, or at least Red thinks it's going to be an upset, is going to happen here unless a miracle happens for Team Red. Which means the two red teams will meet in the next matchup. That's going to be, I'm going to call them Big B's Falcons. That's my team. Actually, we'll call them the 90s Stars, the Dream Team, the Dean Team. I got the Hoover boys. Me, my buddy Moses Ramirez, Jansen Noltz, Jason Fox, Josh Waters. I mean, a lot of old legends on that team. Up and in. There he is. Xavier Smith. That makes it a 4-point game. They're going to have to foul, and they do. 51 seconds. The game's not over, but it's getting there. 23-27. Not going to lie, ladies and gentlemen, I'm checking the March Madness scores to see if any big upsets happened today. All right. Got a few good games coming up here. Ooh, the number 8 seed is leading the number 1 seed in the March Madness tournament. Gonna have to check that out after this game. (23-27). Snyder goes in and scores. Foul is called. It's gonna be underneath here. .1 left in the ball game. Miss, rebounded by Snyder. Off, that is blocked. Headed the other direction. Foul called. .24 seconds left. In the game. Nathan Rutt gets run over. He looks at the ref. He's like, that is not a, are you serious? Is that a foul? He's thinking that is definitely a foul, but the ref calls it travel. Come on, why ain't going at my good buddy Dave like that? Come on, Nate. Here we go, Snyder with the ball. Oh, Johnny just gave him a punch there for the ball. Johnny has it, gets grabbed hard. (25-27), 9.5 left. Game's not over, but we're getting there. We're officially behind schedule. It is 7:17. The game is supposed to be over at 7:15, but no biggie. One shot left. Here he is at the free throw line. John Martin. Putting it up and off to the right. Jay for the three. Misses that one. They need to get it up. Air ball. Game over. Tough battle, and Team Kenyon, the black team, pulls it off, ladies and gentlemen. The prize sale will happen for about the next 15 minutes. Then we'll have another alumni game, the Consolation Game, little senior appreciation, and then straight to the championship. See you then.
venue now where we're going to just take a couple minutes to sell some things here. Give the team the chance to mess up a little bit. We have with us tonight two very capable auctioneers. The Honorable Roy Good Jr. And also Mr. Daniel Black. And so, what's everybody's running? What we want here is somebody who's really hungry, and hopefully two people who want to say hi. And we want Roy Good to figure that out. Who those two people are. Okay, so we're not allowed to stack the pies. Let's just stack the pies. Okay, wait on that thing. 15 pounds. All right, would you guys make Roy Good Jr. welcome tonight? This is an honor to have you here.
Right, you guys all have been. Wave your hand, if you breathe, you look the wrong way, you're in. Hey, this money goes for what, Brian? For the seniors' school trip, vicious trip. All right, what kind of five we have, bud? Peanut butter cream. Jenny Laps. Even I back here, there's some big spenders back here as well. All right, do it. I'm going to sell up and you're going to $100 for it. $100 going on, so about 50 to be 50. They got 25, 35. I'm at 25, 35, 80, 50. I'm at $35, 80, 50. I'm at 50, 35, and 45. 35, that's money. 35 now, 45, and 45 now, 55. 55 now, 65 now, 65. I'm at 55 now, 80, 65 now, 65 now, 65. Somebody did just to make Brian feel comfortable. 65. 75. I get 65 and 75 and I'm going to get right down 65 and 75. 75 and 75 and 65. Hold on, I only got 65, $75. I get 65 and 75 and 75 and it's all done at 75. So $65 you're made by. Now listen, remember what you bought, man. If you forget it, add $50 to it. Next pie. What's the next pie we're doing? Chocolate cheese pie. Right? Who? Renee Sensitive. Compliments are Renee Sensitive. She's a good kid. Okay, so about that. Somebody, somebody want to keep track. All right, fine. What kind of price is that again? Chocolate cheese pie. So about 100, so about 50, 25, right? 25, and not 25, 10, 15, 15, 25, and not 35. 125, not 50, 35, 35, and not 25, not 50, 35. Only got 25, 35, 50, 60, and not 75. 75, and not 75, and then come on, 65, and 75, and 75. 65, and not 75, and not 75. All done, I got $65, $75. 65, and 30, you bid 65, you look interested. 65, and 75, and 75, all done, 75, and 75. So $60, Mr. Ryan bought $60. The next one. What's the next one? In this, we're going to give you a choice. We're going to give you either blueberry lettuce or apple crumb. Either one. Right? Pile of beans, first fire in action, take and go. Okay, so now in that page, they got $200 $75 to you, $200. $175 to you, Kevin, let her move. $175 to you, First time, look at me, 185. Just to help me get 200. 185. $175 down, 185. Come on, Kevin, let her bid. $175. This thing is way. You want to move up? 25. Can you check? Bring it back crazy. Got any other? Hey, Krista, you were second last quarter? Yeah, that's one out of one. No, you didn't get it. You want it? So, thank you very much. We're not a high pressure outfit. All right, what's the next game? Sage Boom made an apple last time. Apple last time right here. Look at this, Bob, and you got 300 in the two, you get 100, 100, 50, 75, 100, 100, make it a 1 minute, quarter, 101, that's what we got in. 25. Sold all right. Jenny last all right, you get $100. Sold it 108 to Daniel Lack. Jenny Love came to Cranberry Crumb, beating it down 75 to 75. $900. You got $100. You get $100, $100, $100, 100, 125, 225. Your turn. 225. 225. I got 200 and 225. 250. Your turn. 250. I got 225 here. 250. One more time. 250. So it's 225. Dave Weaver. Some of the other ones that like that for 225. All right, we got a cherry from the top. Cherry from 75. 75. 1 more time. 275 to do it. 275. 300. 1 more time. 325. It's for a mission strip. 325. 325. 375. Is that yes? 375. 375. 375. I'll go to 350. Thank you. By the way, the checks can be made out of their in-person school. All right, you got your choice of chocolate cream or peanut butter cream. Okay, rich chocolate or chocolate cream? Rich chocolate or peanut butter cream? Homemade pie. All right, one choice. It is now $100. 100 is 100. It is 100. It is 100. It is 100. 100. 175. 100. Actually, we have some gift certificates here. Go ahead, hold on, Brian. We have 2 combatants gift certificates, each worth $25 a piece. 5 apiece, you can take 1 or 2. 175, 50, you got 25, 50. I'm at 25 out of here, 50 out of the 50, 25, 35, 25 at the end of 35, and then 35, 25 out of the 35, and then 35 out of 35, 25 out of 50, 35 and then 30, and then 50, and then I got 35 out of 50, 35 out of 50, 30 out of the 50, and then 35 out of 50, out of 60, I got 50 out of 60 here, I got 50 out of 60, out of 75 out of the top, 85, 85, 100, 101, and then 1 out of 10, 10, and then 4, 1, 35, 50, 135 in the hand. Now, 120 down, 150, 135, 50, 60, 160, 75, 175, 175, 185, 85, 185, 185, 10, 2 to 10, 4, 10, 2 to 4, 2 to the hand. 2 to hit, 275, 75, 3, 3 to 3, 3 and a quarter, 3 and a quarter, 3 and a 3, 25, 325, 3 and a half, 3 and a half, 3 and a half, 325, and the 50, I'll take 35, 33, 35, half, 50, 350, 335 per half. 335 in the 30, and then 335, and then all that, yes, so 335, you want 1 or 2 here. Takes 1, second last bidder, you want the other. So, right up here, it's the other. All right, now we got an Outback Steakhouse. Outback Steakhouse is what we're selling next. Outback Steakhouse. So we're $25 again. I think she's trying to bid 250, 60, so 2.5 is right up there. Boxcars. If you like to shop at Boxcars, 2 certificates each worth $25. That's the right into the counter. 100, then the 75, 75, 50, then you have 25, 35, 25, and then 35. 125, then you have 50, 35, and then 50, get a whole 35, and then 50, 35, 50, 60, 60, and then 60, then you have 75, and then 75, and then 85, 85, and then 100. 100, and then 10, 10, 1, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, you look, hit. You looked at me a bit. 125, 35, 135, 150, 150, 135, 150, all done bid. So 135, Eli's 1 or 2. 1 takes 2 times. That's 2 times money, young lady. 135, 2 times. All right, let's see. All right, we got Home Depot. Each worth $25. Home Depot. 75 into the 100, 75, 50, 25, 50, now 75, 150, 75, and then 75, 50, 75, Home Depot, 50, 75, each 25 apiece, run around 75 to 100, I get $75, give $100, $85, $75, $85, give $100, $1 bid. $85, give $100. $100, $1 bid, $85, give $100, $85 piece, give $100, $110. Come to the 10, you listen, 10 bid, again, quarter lot, quarter round, 35. $135, $135, $50, $50, $135, $50, They need to talk to her tonight. 135, keep your eye on me. 135, 50. Thank you, 60. 160, then the second bit. Checks you can 160. 150, then the 60, then the second bit. No, 150, then the 60 bit. So 100, you want to move, Nate? Takes one. Cheryl gets the other one. Second last bit. All right, we got one for Olive Garden. That's the last, Olive Garden. So we're $25 here. 100, 75, 50, 25, 50. 25 and then 50. I can $50, $25, then you get 35, 35, 50. 50 and then 50, now 60. I can $50, Olive Garden, 50, 60. 50 and then 60, then 60, 50, now 60, 60, 60, no, 50, 60, 60. Anybody else? 50, 60 bucks for Olive Garden? 75. 75, 85, 85, 85, 85, 100, 110, 10, 10, 1, 10, 10, 110, quarter, 110, another 25, 125, 110, another 25, 25, more than 110 bid, give a quarter bid, and so $110, and I'll start over here. Is that it? Hey, listen, if you bought something, right here is a young lady that's collecting money. She'll take your money and make checks out at Fairview Christian School. And if you're not sure what you paid for total discrepancy, add $50 to it. Right? All right. Thanks so much to all of you who are not disputing that. Just hold the balls a little bit in this voice. A few other announcements. And yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate the contributions. Let me just have your attention. The food stand is going to close down during this next game, and so there are some tabs that still need to be paid. Angela did ask that I just read off the names in case you forget. Also, if you bought a pie and don't have a checkbook, you can pay with credit card back at the snack stand. So if you're paying with credit card, round to the nearest 100, round up to the nearest 100, we don't mind that at all. So, but if you still have a tab to pay, I have Darla Martin, the Ortiz family, the King family, they're up here somewhere. Joanna Martin, Julie Rosado, the Steinricks, Jenny Lapp, the Roots, Everly's, Brian Fox, Peter Johns, Natalie Martin, Eric Weaver, Jana Lapp, the Rhodes, Beavers, and there's a couple other $3 or $4 ones, so maybe if you're not sure, just check in and see if you have a tab. Thank them for their hard work tonight. They put a lot of hard work in to sell food. Thank you all for coming, and for your very generous contributions. We appreciate it. Okay, we're going to put 5 minutes on the clock. We're going to play basketball in 5 minutes. So, gentlemen, take the court. We'll keep moving right along here. The next game is our Consolation Game.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the J.E. Fox Gymnasium for the Alumni Tournament. This is game number 3, which is the Consolation Game, which features the mid-90s players of Dean Hoover, Chad Hoover, Jason Fox, Dale Martin, Derek Hoover, along with some recent graduates, Moises Ramirez, Brendan Martin, Josh Waters, Raleigh Zook, Ryan Huber. They go about 13 deep. I know they lost the first game to Fairview Varsity by about 30 points, jumped out to a 4-0 lead, but it unraveled quickly. They were playing against some recent graduates, Jay Martin, Sean Good, Zach Knoll, Todd Weiner, a group of young guys who came recently. Cody Snyder attended here in elementary. They lost the earlier game. Marcus Fox along with Tyler Burkholder on the camera. The game is 2 12-minute running halves. I would say the surprise of the first game was Chad Hoover. Chad graduated in the mid-90s, still has some good game. Still some very good game. Jason Fox looked his age. Dean Hoover looked his age. Ryan Huber looked his age. Raleigh Zook looked his age. Seth Culp looked his age. Derek Hoover looked his age. Chad Hoover surprised me. Looked a little spry yet. Chad was one of the top all-time FCS players. Played a very good game, along with his brother Dean, one of the most prolific FCS three-point shooters, along, of course, with his nephew, Connor Good. Riley Weaver, a few others that live in FCS lore in their three-point shooting. I expect this game to be close, physical, while trying to be kind. As some of these young men age, they rely less on their athleticism and more on their muscle. We did bring official refs tonight, and they will ref it more in the line of rec ball. Rec league ball is reffed very differently than high school. It's usually more physical. You get away with a lot more fouls. The refs let you play a little more. And so it's definitely played a little bit differently. In my opinion, it was kind of an upset the previous game, where the team that is playing in white here lost to the team that was led by the Weber boys, Johnny Martin, Dan Petersheim. I thought they, in my book, it was an upset. Team Red here, playing with about 13 guys. Coached by Big B Brendan. Brendan is the Swiss Army knife of Fairview Christian School. Brendan reffed tonight. He coached tonight. He played tonight. And he announced tonight. Brendan is in the Hall of Fame of FCS as an announcer. Alongside Tyler Burkholder, who is in the Hall of Fame as a cameraman for Fairview Christian School. Again, tonight's games are considered scrimmage games. So Fairview, it will not count as a win the earlier. And win or lose the next game, it will not be counted as a win or loss. Up to this point, they are undefeated on the season, but they have some tournaments with some very good competition scheduled in the next few weeks. Team White. Looks like they have Obed, Todd Weiner, Jay Martin, Sean Good, and Zabian Smith. Playing against Moises Ramirez, Ryan Huber, Jansen Nault, Dale Martin, and Chad Hoover. We've seen a lot of Abraham Lott matchups during this tournament. you know your Bible, that's a reference to uncle, nephew. A lot of those matchups. Don't know that we had a father-son. I decided not to play tonight. Brian mercifully did not suit up either. So, we're ready to play ball. Moises and Obed. And the tap is handled by Moises. But he hits it to Todd. Todd into the front court, drives down the lane, slapped out of bounds. Team White retains possession. Zabian gets it in the corner, outshot to Sean Good. Sean Good fakes the three. Nice pick. That's one thing these guys do is pick well. Chad down the court. Throws it over to Ryan Huber. Ryan Huber puts up a three. Looked terrible and didn't go in. Chad Hoover the rebound. Nice follow. And the kid still looks like he's 18 years old as he scores. Sean Good takes it down the lane, gets hacked by Dale. Roll a thumb. The guy gets by you in rec league, you hack him. And Dale did that. Good job, Dale. Sean Good shooting 2. First one is off the front of the rim, no good. Sean's second shot is up, and it is no good. Rims out. Big Dale Martin the rebound. Dale had a lot of good years for Fairview. I'm going to say around the year 2000. Inside to Jansen. Inside. No good. Moises. Todd on the breakaway to Zabian. Zabian baseline jumper. No good. Rebound Todd. Tip. No good. Moises the rebound. Out on the breakaway. Todd Wiener's career unfortunately ended with an ankle injury up at the Poconos about 6 years ago. Todd went down hard and badly sprained his ankle. Missed in the tournament. We did come back and win that tournament. Big J was on that team. Big J is legendary at Fairview for taking offensive fouls. Jay can take an offensive foul with the best of them. He might be the career leader in FCS basketball in taking offensive fouls. Dale Martin shoots 3. No good. Jay Martin the rebound. Ain't going to take it from Jay. To Obed, to Bobby. Zabian back to Obed. Layup. Got it. Jumps out to a 4-2 lead. Chad with the three-pointer. Got it. Telling you the kid looks good. In shape. Had a very quick first step back in the mid-90s. I coached Chad as a JV player. Still got it. Probably around the age 40. Jansen in the front court. Kicks it back to Ryan Huber. Jansen recovers. Kicks it back to Dale. Thinks about it. Kicks it to Chad. Head fake. Drives. Shoots. Oh, rims out. Moises the rebound. Follow. Got it. (7-4) Team Red. Led by Brendan. Sean for 3. That's no good. Dale Martin collects the rebound. Jansen gets out on the run. Ryan Huber thought about diving into the crowd. Thankfully, he did not. All right, we got a line change. No, they let Chad in. Insert Raleigh. Raleigh played somewhere in the late 90s, was an all-star up at Pocono on a winning team. He's in there along with Brian Shirk. Brian has children at Fairview Christian School. He's not an alum, but he's playing with us. We're happy to have Brian Shirk. Jason, a former NPCA MVP in the mid-90s. They let Chad in. The old-timers need somebody that can actually score So they let Chad on the floor. Chad takes the three. Got it. I'm telling you, the kid looks like he could be playing today. 10-4. Team Red leads. Cody Snyder into the front court to Todd. To Zabian. Back to Todd. The head fake. Kicks it out. Three-pointer. No good. Rebound Moises. Loses it. Scramble on the floor between Cody and Moises. Inside to Todd. Good defense, Raleigh. It's one thing. These guys play good interior defense. They got big bodies. They use them well. Cody gives Jason the head fake, or Brian the head fake, drives around Chad. Stolen. Here's Chad. He's on the breakaway. Pump fake. Baseline jumper. No good. Brian Shirk the rebound follow. Got it. He's rolling around on the floor. Timeout, White. If Red can stay on their feet, they'll stay right in this game. Score is 10-4, Team Red. White takes a timeout. In case you joined us late, we had 3 varsity teams and Fairview, 3 alumni teams and the Fairview varsity team. Fairview varsity team defeated Team Red. They're in the championship game. And then what I'm calling Team Weber. Nathan Root, Kenyon Weber, Johnny Martin, Dan Petersheim. They play old school basketball, slow, methodical, pass the ball around. They advance to play against Fairview varsity. Coming up, minutes following this game. We're in the first half. 9:24 left, 12-4. Team Red leaves over Team White. We get a steal. Brian Shirk with the steal on the breakaway. But he loses the ball. And it's coming this way. What I see a lot from this alumni team, they go in bursts. They burst, and then they run out of energy. But they got a quick step. Just doesn't last long. Inside to Cody. Cody to Sean. Sean drives. His uncle pressures him. And his other uncle, Raleigh, is flying after the ball. Jay for 3. Misses it. Todd the rebound. Stolen by Jason. Hits Moises. Moises on the breakaway, and he scores. Jay Martin's never afraid to jack it up. He is one of the most prolific three-point shooters in FCS history. Jay was very hot and cold. When the man was hot, he was one of the best. When he was cold, you wanted him to shoot less. We got Dean and Derek Hoover checking into the game. Derek he's third in the school record in game with 37 points. As he was just knocked into third place the other night as Tyler took over the team lead points per game. Dean has dropped to third place with 37 points. Dean was a great three-point shooter in his own right in the mid-90s. Loved watching those games. Arguably one of the top 2 or 3 teams in FCS history, along with the team this year and the team that included Dwayne Allgaier, Dustin Snyder, Dan Petersheim, Wendell Martin. Checking into the game, Derek Hoover, his brother Dean. Jason checks out. He's ran 3 minutes. He's completely done. We got Josh Waters checking into the game. Josh played around 2008. Josh always played bigger than he was. Strong kid, strapping kid. Scored a lot of buckets inside with his strengths. So we got Dean and Chad into the game. And Big B, the coach, we call him. Big B, Brendan, kicks it out to Derek. Derek thought about it a little bit too long. Dean for 3. And he hits the side of the backboard. That's not a big surprise. Derek gets fouled by his nephew. Back to Jansen. Dean Hoover's doing a lot of standing around. Somebody tell him you're supposed to run. He just wants to set picks. Now he's got it. What's he gonna do with it? He turns it over. Todd on the breakaway down the lane, and he scores. Right now, they're lacking a little offense. Chad is their main offensive weapon. They had a nice lead. They let him back in the game. Josh Waters in the quarter. Big B, the coach, the announcer, the legend of Fairview Christian School. Jansen for three. That's no good. Derek battles for the rebound with Cody. Takes it away. And he throws it away. It is going to be team white ball. We got Dale and Chad checking back in. Josh Waters and Derek checking out of the game. Derek looks gassed. Josh Waters looks gassed. Amazing what a few years will do to you. You get out there and you run. These bursts of speed kill you. Basketball is a hard game to play. A hard game to play. Cody down the lane. Shot. No good. Team Red. I really want to see Team Red. I want to see Dean Hoover jack up a three. He was a great three-point shooter. I really want to see him get a three-pointer. Jansen into the front court. Give that ball over to Dean. I want to see the kid shoot. He used to be lethal. Brendan, Big B has it. Over in the corner. We got a turnover. He throws it away. Trips. Jay goes down the lane. Misses it. Dale grabs the rebound. Didn't jump, but he grabbed the rebound. Gets it over to Chad. Dale's playing a great game. This is 2021. Everything's great. Chad lands up on the floor. Big B with the big rebound. Gets it over to Chad. And the old guys have a breakaway. Can you believe it? Dean. Oh, he had his brother and misses the pass. Big B to coach, checking out of the game. Raleigh checking into the game. Dean Hoover checking out. These guys come over to the bench. They look tired. Jansen on the baseline. Kicks it out to Dale. Dale looks like he wants to shoot. Jansen ain't turning up a three. Misses it. Somehow Dale gets the ball first. Shoots a jumper and scores. Dale Martin playing like he's a kid again. 21-9. Team White can't be happy with their performance tonight. Team White's it's athletic, but you can tell they haven't played together in a while. Struggling a little bit. And they take a timeout. 3:28 left in the first half. Team Red, 21. Team White, 9. Team Red played in the mid-90s. A lot of those guys with Dean Hoover, Chad Hoover, Jason Fox, Julian Mahitza. Not sure why Julian is not here tonight. He is a patron at school. In fact, teaches Bible class, had Bible class today, gave me the period off. I'm very appreciative of Julian. Matt Eberly is here tonight. Matt's recovering from foot surgery. So Matt Eberly has not been playing. Kevin Good is here tonight. I guess he was smart enough not to play. He says, no, I'm too old. Unlike some of these other guys. Darryl Petersheim, I did not see him tonight. Derek Hoover was probably a bench player on that team a few years younger. Michael Good, probably a bench player. Michael Weaver, did not see Michael Weaver. Raleigh with the three. Misses it, but Moises misses the gimme, the bunny. But the offensive rebound. Team Red, the old guys, are just out hustling. Oh, my. Drives down the lane. Offensive foul taken by Jay Martin. Again, the teammates, Moises Ramirez and Jay Martin. Let me tell you, fans, Jay Martin, legendary for taking offensive fouls. The kid probably has taken the most offensive fouls in the history of Fairview Christian School. He's a big kid. He would take it with the grown. Just took another one there. Fun kid to play. Will jack up a three as he just did and misses it. We call him hot and cold. He's been cold this game. But Jay has never shied to jack it up. Oh, we got a fan on the court. Raleigh Zook's daughter on the court. But if I must say, she ran faster than her dad, who's out there. Hopefully that doesn't get back to Raleigh. Raleigh gets it inside, turns, spins, gets it stolen by his nephew, Sean. And then Raleigh chases him down. Oh, Sean with a nice pass. Obed swatted by Jansen. Moises on the breakaway. Hits Raleigh. Raleigh down the lane. Throws it outside. Misses. Ryan Huber misses the shot. Team White takes possession. Team Red just cannot get any offense going. They're looking gassed. Sean in the corner, top of the key. Kid's not an alum. I'm not sure who he is. Sorry, I can't give you a name. To Jay Mark. Jay over to Todd. Todd, pump fakes. Looking inside for Obed. Backs in on Seth. Good defense by Seth. Good man-to-man defense. Back upside to Sean. Sean, pump fakes. Hits it over to Todd. They're running down the clock, but they are down 12 points. Sean with the three. No good. Moises the rebound. Obed gives him pressure. 1:09 left, first quarter. 21-9. Team Red leads. Jansen calls out the play. Gets a nice pick from Seth. Those old guys are great at setting picks inside to Moises. Back to Seth. Back out to Ryan. Don't shoot it, Ryan. Don't. Into Moises. Moises, turn around. Got it. Raleigh looks like he needs a breather. 46 seconds left. Jay for three. Loves to jack it up, and that's why he continues to jack it up. Jay never loses confidence in that three. If he missed the previous 10, he will still jack it up. Always could do that. Always one of my favorite players to watch. Jay played with energy. Stolen by Todd. Todd on the breakaway to Ryan Hubert. Down the lane over to Sean. Sean throws it away to Moises. Moises takes it down the lane. Kicks. Oh, no. Stolen back by Obed. Sean's going to get an opportunity around the back. Layup. Got it. 23-14. We've got a game, folks. Second half coming up momentarily. 23-14, 3-minute halftime. Thanks for joining us on this beautiful Monday night at the J.E. Fox Gymnasium in beautiful downtown Reading. Marcus Fox along with Tyler Burkholder, one of our Hall of Fame cameramen. Been working it probably for a few years. All right, we're back here at the J.E. Fox Gymnasium. Second half action. We've got Team White versus Team Red. Team White, I think, has scored the last 6-8 points. Cut it to a 7-point lead. Looks like the team out on the floor is Jason Fox, mid-90s, MVP up at Pocono. Chad, 3-time All-Star at Pocono. You got Dale Martin. Oh, Chad with the air ball. You got Jansen, Terry Hill alum. Yeah, I guess we're going to let him play tonight. You got Ryan Huber out there. It's a new game, man. If that goes in, it doesn't, everything could be different. Cody goes up over Chad, gets the rebound to Jay Martin, who just jacks the three. Follow is good, and it is a 5-point game, 23-18. Jason Fox walks it down court. Over to Jansen in the corner. Jansen pump fakes. Over to Dale. Dale almost loses it to Jason. Jason drives down the lane, kicks it out to Dale. Dale for three. Got it. Unhooked the trailer and drilled the three. But they answer right back. Zabian Smith for three. Zabian was part of a championship team up at Pocono around the year 2015, along with Riley and Lamont Rhodes, Bryce Fox, Jay Martin, Sean Good, Jerome Smooker. Good team that brought us a championship. Team White pulled right back in this. Looks like Moises is ready to check back in, along with Raleigh. Zabian, another three, almost. Rebound by Chad. Looked good. Looks like Team Red wants to slow the offense, run some ball control, run some pick and rolls. Guys, use those big bodies to set some picks because you're not going to run around past anybody. Jason over the corner to Chad. Chad pump fakes to Jansen. Jansen for three. Missed it. Fight for the rebound. It's going to stay here. Team Red is going to retain possession. Moises comes in for Dale and Ryan take a seat. Raleigh and Moises in the game. Raleigh in the corner to Jansen. Jansen with the little jumper. No good. Jason gets the rebound. Pump fakes down the lane. Passes to Jansen. Misses the bunny. There's glasses on the floor. Oh, and it's going to stay. Team Red. Jason's glasses lying up on the floor. We've got false teeth on the ground. We've got glasses on the ground. All kinds of things coming off the bodies of these old guys. There's a timeout, Red. Score 26-21. 11:51 left in the second half. All right, Team Red's going to inbound it underneath the bucket. Hits Chad Hoover. Chad in the corner. Looks like he hasn't dribbled in a few years. Hits over to Jansen. Jansen falls on the floor, but gets bailed out by a call. Team Red retains possession. 11:37 to go. Jason pump fakes for three. Hits Jansen in the corner. Over to Raleigh. Zook back to Jansen. Up top to Jason. Get it over to Chad. I want to see Chad do something. Over to Jansen. Into Raleigh. Back to Jason. Jason goes down the lane to Zook, but throws it out of bounds. Jason screaming for help. Brian Shirk's going to check into the game. Brian Shirk, good basketball player, but he did not play for Fairview. We got more glasses, our false teeth. On the ground, I think it's glasses this time. Jason takes a much-needed break. Needs a strap or contacts or something to keep them on his face. Brian Shirks checks in the game. Coca-Cola man. Moises takes it down the lane, guarded by a former teammate, Jay. Jansen for three. That's good. Looks like we got Josh Waters, Ryan Huber, Dale Martin checking into the game. Cody's going to take a three. That's no good. Chad Hoover, the rebound. Chad pump fakes a three. It's Brian Shirk. Brian pump fakes a three. Into Moises. Blocked by Cody Snyder. Zach North the rebound. Kicks it over to Jay. Sets up the offense. Looks over to Sean in the corner. Down the lane. Cody. Nice drive and bucket. Saying Team Red starting to look like they're gassed. They have a 6-point lead, but they definitely are older. Will they be able to hold on to the lead is the question. Jansen, guarded by Sean, good inside to Raleigh. Back to Brian Shirk in the corner. Brian for three. Hate to say it, but it's way off. Zook the rebound. Raleigh for three. Got it. It's good. Raleigh Zook look good. Raleigh Zook is in the record books up at Pocono around the year 2000 for the most free throws in a game, in a championship game. He made like 14 free throws, had a great shooting, and led us to a championship up at Pocono around the year 2000. It's one of our legendary championships up there. We were definitely the underdog, and we pulled the win out. All right, we got a line change. We've got Dale Martin coming back in. We got Josh Waters. We got the Swiss Army knife, Brendan, coming back to play. Jansen and Brian Shirk stay in the game. See a lot of little confusion out there with Team Red. Obviously, haven't played together very often. Josh Waters, nice move inside. No good. Rebound, Cody Snyder. Cody on the breakaway. Had Sean, didn't get it to him. Scramble on the floor, bodies all over the floor. They're calling it backcourt. It's going to be Team Red ball, 8:13 to go. 32-23. Team White, it's going to have to get some threes to get back in the game. Brendan for three. Up, no good. It's going the other way. I think the coach shot that one, and it looked like the coach shooting it. Brendan didn't get that one once that shot back. I guess he drew that up for himself. Didn't get what he wanted. Team White in the corner. Sean with the head fake down the lane. Nice defense. Dale unhooks the trailer, gets the rebound. Brian Shirk, top, into Josh Waters. Back to Big B. Doesn't shoot the three this time. Hits Dale. Brian Shirk in the corner. Back to Dale. Nice ball movement. Can't run, but they can pass. Josh Waters. Back to inside to Dale. Dale's going to go up strong. Kick it back to Brian, to Brendan. Nice ball movement. You can't run. Practice passing. No good. Brian Shirk. Rebound. Stolen by Cody. Cody on the break. Down the lane. Takes it up. Scores. Nice move by Cody. Jansen into the front court. We got 6:45 left to go. It's 32-25. Over to Coach B. Inside to Dale Martin. Turns around, loses it. Dives on the floor. Not sure he's getting up. Yeah, he does. He does get up, actually. Sean Good gets the breakaway. If I was Team Red, I'd get a timeout. This group on the floor looks a little bit tired, spending a lot of time on the floor. Slow the pace down a little bit. I'd regroup. Dale in the corner. Looks like he doesn't want to get caught in the corner. They take a much-needed timeout. 6:08 to go. 32-27. Team Red leads Team White. Coming up immediately after this game, we've got Alumni Team Weber. Interesting part, 3 of them are not alumni, but they're leading up the alumni team that is playing in the championship game against the Fairview Varsity. Hall of Fame announcer Brendan Martin will be back to call that game. Looks like we got a new look team on the floor. We've got Ryan Huber, Raleigh Zook, Chad Hoover, Jason Fox, Jansen Knoll. If I'd be those guys, I would try and run as much time as I can off the clock. They're up 5 with 6 minutes left. Chad was one of the greatest isolation players. Chad would take the ball up top and isolate him, and he would beat anybody one-on-one. I'd like to see him ISO today, see if he could still do it. They're definitely here to run the clock. If I'd be Team White, I wouldn't let him do it. Raleigh comes down the lane, kicks it to Chad for 3. Oh, Ryan Huber gets in and almost gets the rebound. Keeps it alive. Team White on the breakaway. Over to Sean Good in the corner. Sean drives, covered by his uncle Jason. His other uncle Chad knocks it away. It's going to stay White ball. So we got a 5-point game. 32-27, 5 minutes left. This is the Consolation Game. Sean Good kicks it out to Zach Knoll. Knoll kicks it over to the corner to John. John pump fakes into Todd Weiner. Slapped away. Chad dives on the floor. No. Sean for 3. No good. Oh, that's going to go red. We got a foul on John. 4:42 to go. I'm guessing they're going to call for some ball control offense here. Jason Fox, Chad, Jansen, Ryan Huber, Raleigh Zook, the 5 to try to close out for Team Red. Coach Brendan pacing the sidelines. Over to Raleigh. Gets a pick from Ryan. Raleigh down the lane. That was a good one. Big J commits the foul. Moses Ramirez checks into the game. Moses was an all-star last year up in North Pocono in the 2020 championship team. Heads up play by Jansen as he throws it off Sean to retain possession. Obed checks back into the game along with Cody Snyder. Trying to get some offense going. Into Chad. Chad pumps fakes, drives the baseline, but gets caught underneath and lands up on the floor. Moses the rebound. Battles with the former teammate Jay. Obed gets it. Ball's loose on the floor. Team White has it. Sean for 3. Oh, rims out. Jansen the rebound. Jansen's going to run with it. I don't know if I'd run with those old guys. It's going to be red ball. Jay again plays some good defense. Dale Martin checks back into the game for Ryan Huber. Tell you, Ryan still has some game. Ryan Huber still has some game. Moises. Up top to Jason. I think you got to start fouling because these old guys are going to set picks and work the ball. I think I commit a foul here in a 5-point game. They're setting picks up nicely. Oh, he had Moses on the pick and roll. Jansen thinks about it. Back up top to Jason. 2.5 minutes to go. Chad in the corner into Moises. Moises is going to back his former teammate down. Back to Dale for 3. Ah, it's a big three. That might be the dagger. It's an 8-point lead as Dale hits a big three. Dale Martin, the cement man. Obed strikes right back, says it's not over yet. We got a timeout on the floor. It's a 6-point game. Team red leads team white. Minute 50 to go. Marcus Fox along with our Hall of Fame cameraman Tyler M. Burkholder. I should add former Pittsburgh Steelers fan, now Philadelphia Eagles fan, Tyler Burkholder, doing a great job on the cameras. $150 to go. Beautiful March night, beautiful downtown Reading, the J.E. Fox Gymnasium for this alumni tournament and fundraiser. Earlier, we sold a bunch of pies, brought a few $100s each. I don't want to name all the buyers because I will miss some, but some great people from Fairview Christian School, friends, invested a few $100s in a pie for the alumni for the senior trip to Florida coming up later this spring. Jason is all over the floor. Can't stay on his feet. Jansen down the lane, over to Chad. This big guy just got guys all over the floor right now. A lot of guys on the floor. Now we have a foul. Who do you want to put? You got to get Jason out. Somebody's got to get Jason out. He looks gassed for Ryan Huber. I'd get the ball in Chad's hands. Let Chad shoot the one-on-one. The kid's ice. He's money. Hasn't changed at age 41. Same old Chad Hoover. That's the guy you want to foul. Dale Martin for three. No good. Rebound Cody on the breakaway. Takes it down the lane. Misses it. Rebound Dale Martin. Kicks it over to Jansen. We have a foul. 58 seconds left. So the next one will be shooting bonus 1-and-1. Looks like Brian Shirk's going to be checking in the game. Chad Hoover dribbling it around. Kicks it over to Ryan Huber. Into Moises. We have a steal. White comes up with the steal. They did not need to foul. Sean into the front court. Takes it down the lane against his old teammate Moses. Stolen back by Moses. Now we have a foul. 35 seconds, 1-and-1. Folks, I think that's going to do it. We have 1-and-1, 35 seconds left. We get a 6-point game, 35-29. Been a good game. Well-fought game. Brian Shirk checks in the game for Chad. Chad looks gassed as his son comes over to congratulate him. 1-and-1, Moises Ramirez up. Good. I'm guessing that's going to ice the game. Moses shot up. Got it. 35 seconds to go. Jay for three. No good. We got a travel on Dale. Josh is going to check into the game. Josh Waters checks into the game. Dean Hoover says, no, I'm done. For Dale. Seth Culp's going to check into the game. Ryan Huber, much needed break. Ryan's been out there about a minute. Get him off the court. Give him a break. Cody kicks it into Sean. Sean for three. Banks it. No good. Moises with the rebound. I'm hoping they run it out, but they throw it away as Moses throws it away. 16 seconds left. Thanks for joining us, folks. Brendan will be along. Our Hall of Fame Fairview announcer, Brendan Martin, will be along for the next game. As this game comes to a close, 37-29, Team Red defeats Team White.
Nice job, fellas. Thank you to both teams for participating. I'd like to have everyone's attention just for a couple more minutes. Let everybody clear the floor. Have a seat. Thank you very much. I'd like to have everybody to kind of quiet down for the next couple minutes. Find a seat somewhere. That'd be helpful. We want to take. I'm just going to blow my whistle here, everybody. Blow my whistle. Thank you very much for getting quiet. So during the next 10 minutes or so, I have everybody to get real quiet. This is important to me. It's kind of the end of a season, although this is our last home event. And typically, we always have meetings to honor our seniors, and because of COVID and all the changes in the schedule, it was difficult to get a senior event in. We kind of combined it with this evening. We invited our alumni back, and we thank you all for coming out. So I just want to say a couple of things here. First of all, let me say this before I forget. Thank you for all you that have contributed, and the funds that came in tonight via the sale and the alumni contributions, and I'm not sure if the snack proceedings were on this, but I have a number here that says $4,390. Thank you very much for making this a very successful evening. And I appreciate the generosity and the support of all of you. The class of 2021 has probably all but this group is going to graduate with maybe an all-time highest or best winning percentage. Of the 93 reported games that were played in the last 4 years, not that these guys played all of them, obviously, but in the last 93 games that were played, this group of guys was part of a group that went 86 wins and 7 losses. So that was a pretty good number. During that stretch, they won the Faith Mountain High School tournament 3 times. And we won the Pocono once. And we won, it was a battle on the wall here. It was a new tournament we went to about a week ago, the NCSSA. So we had a lot of fun with these guys winning games. And winning is always fun. And so we did enjoy quite a successful run. But we do know that winning isn't everything. And the things that we've learned here in school in the last 4 years, just lessons of character and godliness are far more important than the win and loss column. But it has been a lot of fun being a part of their lives. I'm going to introduce these guys in alphabetical order. And as I introduce them, I'm going to invite their parents that are here to come out here. We'll present them with a little gift and just remain out here and honor them. say a prayer of blessing over them at the end. But the first one we're going to recognize tonight is Mr. David Barapapa. And for presenting, it's really nice to have David's parents are not able to come tonight, but there's a legend on his left. Adrian has sung many songs in the past, and if you remember some of the songs, and also Diana, thank you for coming this evening. And each member is going to have a ball with their name on and a place to autograph it, a group picture. And so David is the kindest man you're going to meet. I don't know that David has ever said a bad thing about anybody to anyone, maybe, but that I'm aware of. Just a really nice guy. David will give 100% on the court or the track. He runs, when we run track, David will run 100%. He will invariably have a bad ending to this thing. Right? He will not be feeling well. But he will run that 400 meter or that mile that we're running. We ran the 5, you guys ran a mile or so this year in the first quarter. David ran it well. He didn't feel well when he was done, but he gave his very best. And so I've always appreciated that about David. And he's been here most of the time, 6:30 in the morning, practice mornings. And thank you so much, David, for being a very nice and kind man. Our team definitely benefited from your character. Would you give David a big round of applause? The next senior we're going to honor is Mr. Tyler Fox. And Tyler, really keep on stretching down this way here. Tyler's parents are here, Marcus and Vonda, hopefully. And Tyler will go down as one of the greatest players to play on this floor. He was a great player. He joined the 1,000 point scoring club this year. Last week, he broke his dad's record for most points in the game. He scored 42. The one thing that he kept fans on the edge of their seats in anticipation. There wasn't many close games this year, but everybody wanted to see one of his monstrous dunks, and we got a fair share of them. We probably had more dunks in games ever this year than ever before. And thanks, Tyler, for helping for the fans. We also want to put a shout out to Ryan. His brother Ryan, who's faithfully manned this thing for many years, and was here to enjoy to watch his brother play, and that made it extra special for us. And thanks, Tyler, for exemplifying a very competitive but humble spirit in the board. Always appreciate that out of you. Next young man, Mr. Connor Good. Connor will be remembered for sure in the category of one of the greatest. Let me back up here. His parents are Kevin and Dan Be Good. Kevin and Dan Be Good. He will be remembered as one of the greatest three-point shooters ever in FCS history for sure. When we talk about good three-point shooters, he will be always in that conversation. You couldn't confirm this, but do you know how many three-pointers in any one game you made the most? I'm thinking 8 as well. If you were here for the Christmas tournament, you saw him go off in that first quarter and shoot maybe, I don't know how many it was, but it was a lot just in the first quarter. Probably also in the folklores of history, the buzzer beater double point shot at the Fairview, at the Faith High School tournament. Will probably be remembered as one of the greatest as well. If you were there to take that into overtime, you'll remember that incredible moment as well. Which took us into triple overtime, which we eventually won. But thank you, Connor, for being a guy that always gave 100%. He was here shooting We had 6:30 practices in the morning. Some of these guys drove 30 minutes each morning for the mornings that we practiced, and Connor was you've been a great man, great kid to coach. Thank you very much. Big hand for Ron. This next young man didn't play a minute of varsity basketball, but he has been an integral part of our team. No doubt he's the best stat man we ever had. He didn't just keep the game book, but he attended almost every practice and faithfully logged all the three-pointers and foul shots attempted in every practice. And he has an eye for thoroughness. Would you make a big round of appreciation for Mr. Darius? His parents are Jason and Connie Lapp, and Mrs. Lapp is the voice that you hear when you call the school with questions or concerns. And thank you, Darius, for your contribution to the team. You brought in aroma, that sounds like a feminine word. Professionalism, thoroughness and professionalism. And each week you give me the stats from our practices and the stats from our games. And the team, we could review them, and that was really helpful. All right, this guy is our biggest, tallest guy in the court, probably, and he has played a valuable role as a rebounder, a shot blocker, and just picking up some loose change points for us. Shadrach Black. Shadrach is here with his mother, Jenny Lack, who is big part of our spring, the things that we do in spring in preparation for convention. But Shadrach, his enthusiasm is second to none on the team. We have a late night game, you're driving home, he's always up for a late night bus conversation in the front of the bus driver needs to stay awake. I always appreciated that about Shadrach. He might have an opinion, it might be wrong. Fun guy to have around. Thanks, Shad, for pressing through. Sometimes at difficult times. We've been here 6:30 every morning. His car and Gabriel were all usually the first ones to pull up out here. And I thank you for all your hard work. All right, this senior took a year off and decided to come back and throw himself in 100% for the basketball team. And he came faithfully mornings to practices, even though he knew that he wasn't going to be, the star on the team. This guy was a big part of helping me out on the bench. He would record the fouls on a little 3x5 card, let me know who was in foul trouble. And would you give recognition to Mr. Brandon Marks? He's here with his parents, Roger and Judy Marks. And you'll see a lot of Susie's work floating around from different photo photography sessions for these seniors or yearbook stuff and graduation. We appreciate their input over the years. So thank you, Brandon, for being careful and conscientious and contributing to our team and making it special for all the seniors coming together this year. It was really nice. This guy came from far away, from a different land, across the ocean. Came in at 9th grade, if I'm correct. And when he came in that year, he worked harder than anybody else to make sure that he could compete for a spot on the varsity team. Probably came in as the shortest player, and tonight he is almost one of the tallest players out there. And when it comes to being competitive, I love to put him on the other team's best offensive player. He loves challenges, and he enjoys taking on the other team's top scorer. Would you give recognition to Mr. Reed Rhodes? And Reed is here with his parents, working for Reed Rhodes. And I want to thank you, Reed, for your dedication and your leadership on the team. He was always one who I could count on to do the extra stuff. He's one of the team captains along with Tyler and Connor. And as a young man who's committed to the team and to Christ, these are blessings to you, Reed. All right, we're getting down to the bottom here. This young man, I said at the beginning of the year, said, why don't you just put yourself all into it this year and go all out for the team. Probably the most athletic guy if you need a backflip done. If you need a guy who can get his fingers on an inbounds pass, nobody does it better than Mr. Dylan Sensitive. He is here with his another Renee Sensley. And Dylan again was one of these guys who would travel, from Burnville in the mornings for our 6:30 basketball practices. And I want to thank you, Dylan, for being a part of this year. The seniors all pretty much threw themselves into it and making a sacrifice to be a part of the team and making it a very special year. And so, just have really been blessed with a group of guys who have a heart for God, who are responsive to spiritual things, and care about more than just basketball, and has really made a good year. Caleb, did you want to add anything to what's been said? All right. We just want to, again, I want to say personally, I want to thank all you guys for the years. And not many of you have been here for a long time. All of you have been together for the 4 years here. It's just been a real special run. And I want to thank you for that. I asked Rick to come over here and maybe the mic and pray a blessing over these guys. And
let's pray. Father, we come to the name of Jesus. We're grateful for a school that trains young men in your ways, not only in academics, but in character. We thank you for the privilege these men have had to play basketball together, to study together, to grow together. And Father, as they move on from here, we ask that you bless them, your hand be over them. Father, we know the plans you have for them are good plans, to prosper them, to grow them to be mighty warriors for your kingdom. And I pray that your grace would be upon them. And I pray that they would, as they move on from here, that they would continue to be faithful in building your kingdom. I pray in Jesus' name. Amen.
all right, one big applause for these guys. Is Jose still here? Oh, you came back? Where you at, Jose? Jose. Okay, Jose. Hey, Jose, I want you to left us. Come on over here, buddy. Have your ball too for you right here. Jose is our classroom servant. If you need a bag of trash taken out, or if you just need somebody to serve, walk around with Mr. Curran and help out with the affairs of the school, he is definitely the assistant maintenance technician. And so we appreciate you very much, Jose. I'm sorry, I didn't forget about you, I just went to the left. So would you make Jose feel appreciated? He's here with his mother, Lucy, come on out here. So we all try to just squeeze together for one last picture now. Squeeze together one last time. And maybe put the seniors down in front here, huh? Real quick here. Seniors, why don't you just kind of get here, squat down, kneel down with something cool. I don't know about their school or not, but show that okay. All right. And we got a couple people taking pictures here. All right, let's play basketball. Thank you, guys.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, here at the J. Fox Arena. I'm your play-by-play announcer, Brendan Martin, coming to you live in the final game of the Fairview Fundraiser Alumni Tournament Senior Appreciation Night. We had multiple events happen tonight. We had 3-point shooting contests. We had 2 alumni games. And now we are down to the final event, the championship game between Danny Peterson's squad and Team Fairview Falcons. Seniors just had a little appreciation segment. Brian, their coach, talked about them and gave them a lot of love. And this is for sure one of the greatest grades that has ever touched a basketball in the history of Fairview Christian School. I was honored enough to play a grade below them and work with these guys, trash talk with these guys, cry with these guys, laugh with these guys. And it has been a lot of fun to watch them in their careers. The craziest stat about this grade is they have went a combined 86-7 out of the last 4 years they have played. 86-7. And no one knows for sure, but that sounds like the greatest winning percentage in Fairview Christian School history. This team could be, keyword could be, and in my opinion, very likely to be the only team that ever went undefeated in the history of Fairview Christian School. Fairview almost went there, got it done last year. They had one loss to Upper Bucks. But this is the year where they could go undefeated. Tyler Fox tried to throw one down in warm-ups. Maybe he forgot that there are PIAA officials here. Maybe he just forgot that. I don't know what he was thinking, but good old Tyler. Hey, it's the senior night. Why not get a technical? Well, they didn't give him one yet. Let's see if he tries it again here, as there is 1:30 left into the game. I know it's a little late, but hopefully it's something worth staying up for. I'm not promising that it's going to be a close game because you know how Fairview is this year. And wow. Tyler should have dunked that one and just, whoa, almost threw one down. The seniors that they were talking about tonight are Dylan Sensnick, David Barapapa, Brandon Marks, Connor Good, Tyler Fox, Shadrach Lapp, and Reed Rhodes, Jose Vasquez, and the statistician who's been there for him for 4 long, hard years, Darius Lapp. Easy to forget those guys, but let me tell you, I was on the team with Darius. The only reason he showed up to practices was to do stats, and I'm sure he didn't like doing it every time, and I'm sure it got hard, but he was there. So next time you see Darius Lapp, shake his hand or fist bump him because of COVID and say thank you, Mr. Darius Lapp, for all the hard work that you did. 0-0. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The last time you will see the seniors of 2021 on this court. I believe they're going to come out in a senior starting 5. No, I'm mistaken. They are not. It looks like they traditionally go with a senior starting 5. Apparently not tonight.
Walking in the parking lot. So we have a gray Nissan Pathfinder parking lot. Can you move immediately so people want to leave? Thank you.
And Fairview breaks huddle. And the starters for the other team, the alumni team, the final alumni team standing. Nathan Rutt is the starting center for the alumni team, along with the guards of Johnny Martin, Kenyon Weber, Daniel Petersheim, and the forward and Josh Lapp. Josh Lapp, a.k.a. Dr. Tough. Reed with it goes up and scores the first for the game. Reed Rhodes, the senior we're going to miss here at Fairview, scores the first 2 buckets. Josh Lapp with it, throws it into Kenyon Weber. Weber goes in, spins, shoots, fires, and scores. 2-2 is the score to start the game. 15-minute halves, running clock, so we're not going to be here too long. For all those mothers that are letting their kids watch this live stream and say you got to go to bed soon. It's all right, Mom. So you only got half hour running clock. Ain't too bad. Connor Good misses that one. Rebound, Johnny. I mean, and to be completely honest, this is probably one of the best teams Fairview is playing all season. That may be saying something. You know, take it or leave it. But honestly, I'm not going to call them the best because I can offend a lot of people. But this is the team they're playing compared to the competition is one of the best teams they've played all year here. Even if they beat them by 30. Lapp with it because, the third best team they played this year, they beat by 30, I think. So, hey. Weber with it, goes in. Drives to his right, flips it to Johnny. Johnny, step back, Jay. Rebound, Connor Good in the long sleeves that he likes to wear, and he throws it to Blake for 2, and he scores. Blake, the only junior that was playing all season, starting. Weber with it, drives in to Johnny Martin. Martin takes some ball faking, drives in, throws it out to Lapp. Lapp has it into Danny. Danny to Josh. Josh goes in, and Josh scores. 4-4, tie game, ladies and gentlemen. Connor with it. Thanks, man. Connor with it, shoots it, and nails it. Weber with it, goes in and scores. 7-6. Close ball game here in the start. Let's see if the Alumni team has enough energy to keep it like that. Weber with it. Blake going the other direction to Tyler. Oh, that would have been bad. Tyler goes down hard, but he's all right. Blake and Tyler have been trying to get the alley all season long. Came a little short on that one. No biggie. 11-6. Johnny with the ball, and this could get ugly, folks, to be honest with you. This score is already going downhill. Johnny for the three, in and out. Josh tried to foul, couldn't get a hold of him, a little frustrated on that call. Kenan Weber bring the ball down. (13-6). Taken away by Good. Goes in. They try to foul him, though, and he almost travels by the back pass to Reed Rhodes. And they'll score for two. Quick timeout is called. 15-6, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen. One problem I'm seeing for the Alumni team is their bench is a little small. Energy is going to kill them. Sorry about that. My mic was off there. Apologies. It usually doesn't happen. Johnny with the ball. Bringing it down. 17-11. Really apologize about that mic being off as Kenyon goes up. This is that one. Rebound. Connor taking the other direction. They give it to Tyler. He goes in and he scores two. 19-11. If Fairview's Alumni doesn't start doing something, it could get ugly here quick. They're hoping it wasn't going to do, but oh well. Johnny with it. Calls for a screen, doesn't get it. Goes in, spins, and scores. Johnny Martin with the big two, 19-13. Tyler for two, and he makes that one now. It's 21-13. Kenyon with the ball. Drives. Tries to draw a foul. Can't get it. Rutt for the three. Off the side of the rim there. Taking the other direction. Rutt with it. Throws it inside. It's 21-13 is the score. Ball stripped by Blake, taking the other direction. He's looking to his right for Connor, but he ain't going to go there, and he will score also. Blake Fox getting a little action here. Kenyon misses that one. Connor has it going the other way. Oh, Blake runs into his brother-in-law, Kenyon, by accident. Looks painful. Route with it. Goes in. Misses that one. Tyler has it. So his cousin Blake, and Blake's getting going early. 25-13. Here's Johnny now bringing it down. Johnny goes to the left with it. Takes it in kind of strong, but didn't finish as strong as he started as Weber goes up for two. Usually doesn't play on the inside, but he did there, and it paid off well for him, and old guys just aren't getting it back, and that's killing him. Reed makes him pay. Timeout called. 27-15. Snyder scores on that one. 10-point lead, Fairview Falcons, the young Fairview Falcons, I should clarify. Here's Reed, pump fakes the three, drives in, gives it to his brother Rodney. Rodney for two. And Rodney will finish and score. Makes it a 12-point lead for the young Fairview Falcons as Josh Lepp brings the ball down. He drives in. Snyder with it up top, looks to create and does, scores. A nice bucket there by Snyder. Connor for the three and gets it to go. 32-19. Big lead, Fairview Falcons. Lap with the ball, uses his left hand over to Danny. Danny short and quick, looking for a place to go. Gives it to Bryson Weber. Bryson Weber over to Josh Lapp. Reed Rhodes is defending on this play. Danny backs down Connor, goes in strong, gives it to Snyder. He's been feeling it, almost got that one to go as well. Rodney with it to Connor. Connor goes in. Not usually taking inside shots. He misses that one. Rebound. Alumni. Nate Rutt for two and gets it to go. Connor for the three. Got it to go. 35-21. Like I said before, one of the greatest three-point shooters in Fairview Christian School history, Connor Good. There another display of his three-point shooting roundness and greatness. Bryson Weber for two. Misses that one. Tip, but it stays. 35-21. So the game ain't over, but I'll be honest, it kind of feels like it. But it's not. I mean, it's just I'm used to this Fairview team just never letting off the gas pedal. The big thing is this Alumni team going to have the energy to keep up with them? We'll see. But they're already gassing, and it's not just that they're older. The other problem is they only have two guys sitting bench for them. But if you look at the young Fairview Falcons, they have like 15. So that's a problem in itself. Blake Fox to Connor Good for the three-pointer. Connor almost got it to go. Connor Cash almost dropped that one in. Wonder if Tyler's going to throw one down for the fans here tonight. We'll see. That would be something exciting to cheer for. As Snyder has been the driving force here for the Alumni team. Gets that one to go for him. Goes to the line. Snyder misses the free throw. Blake scores. He has been filling up the stat sheet very nicely. I'm sure he'll be one of those guys that miss playing with all these offensive weapons that the seniors were. Blake loves to find those guys. Seen multiple times where he hit actually every single one of the seniors in the court now, his fellow starters. He's found Shadrach multiple times post sliding this year. He's found Tyler, whether it's on an oop or a crazy pass or Reed cutting the hole or Connor wide open at the three. Sure, he'll really miss those guys. And yeah, maybe they'll miss him too. They probably will. As Blake goes to the line shooting two. Blake scores that one, misses the second. Rebound Shad. Tyler for two, misses that one. Shadrach tippy-toed the sidelines and kept it in. And Connor, wow, made Shadrach's hustle pay off. Big time three, 42-33. Johnny misses the three, and now it's going crazy. Johnny tried to foul him. The refs didn't call it. Josh with it. Weber gets it turned over. Johnny almost tried to foul him again. Tyler, and he lays that one in. Marcus is grinning. He wanted him to dunk on that one, but Tyler said nope. And Johnny lobs it up and couldn't get that in. 44-23. going to be a quick intermission here. 44-23. Thanks for all the people that are awake and watching, even if this turns into a blowout, which is a high probability. I'm not going to lie with you. Just the opportunity to watch these seniors play one last time in this sport doesn't make it worth it. It makes it worth it. Like I said earlier, 86-7 over the past 90 whatever games that was. That's an impressive number. Semi black ball coming out 44-23. Kevin Lime, the referee, inbounding it. Good reffing buddy of mine. Kind of a reffing mentor. Saw I was playing tonight. He said to me, "Don't hurt yourself." That's some great advice that I want to hear. Oh, man. He must know me pretty well. Here's Kenyon. Goes to the right. Gives it to Johnny for the three. Misses that one. I mean, come on, Kevin. I'm a year out of high school. I mean, I'm not that old yet. But I'm not going to lie. My hip's a little sore. Got pounded as Blake slowly comes up from the floor. He'll be all right. Moves his knees up and down a little bit. Does a high horse trot and says, "Up, I'm all right." But he's going to check out for Dawson. You know, Blake, he can get nicked up a little bit. Dawson, throw a brick wall at this guy. I don't think he's going to shed a tear. Good old Dawson. What a tough guy. As Connor hits the three. Connor gives it to Gabriel. Dawson with it. Dawson misses that one. Reed with it. Over to Connor for the three. The triple is good from Connor Good. Danny having fun down here with Connor, trying to post him up. A lot of physical basketball to the screen, and wow, Danny is wiry but yet strong down there. Tyler throws a pass like Tom Brady. So Reed Rose, and Reed's going to score, and wow, yep, they have doubled their points. It is 52-25. Getting a little ugly here, folks, not going to lie. Weber with it, goes in. Danny has it. Here he is. Over to Johnny. Johnny for the three. Weber scores. Kenyon trying to create something. You can just tell that this defense is just flustered. This team, they are flustered right now. Not a lot of options for him. Dawson takes a triple. Trying to top his cousin, Connor. Dawson Irons is a relative to all of these starters in this varsity team, except for Shadrach Lapp. Oh, my fault. And Reed Rose. But he is related to Connor, Tyler, and Blake. Some good relatives there. Tyler is blocked there. Connor for the three. Misses that one. Got to cool down sometime, I guess. Tyler for the triple. He's going to get it to go. Tyler Fox. What a joy it was to watch him the past 4 years. And one of the greatest players in Fairview Christian School history. It's hard to say he's not in the top 3. It's almost hard to say he's not number 1. But I'll still hear your arguments just because I wasn't alive in the other eras. Or I was alive, but yet I was still, little kid. When I say little kid, I mean in diapers. That's how young I was. So, yeah, I don't remember these guys. Connor with it, going the other direction. Dawson to Tyler. Oh, man. The fans wanted them to throw it down, fans including myself, and he goes in for the layup ahead. Can't dunk it every time, I guess. 30-point lead. Wow, impressive. Reed Rose with it. And he scores. Timeout, Alumni. $59-27. Shout out to all the officials that came tonight. Helped officiate this game. It's not always the funnest to officiate old guys, especially old alumni that think they're Michael Jordan. They won every call. Me probably included in some of that. You're older for some reason, you think you should get all the calls. I get it. I'm in that stage of life. So the fact that these guys came out here and wanted to officiate these old guys, appreciate them for that. As Bryson Weber at the board gives it to Johnny. Johnny goes in, almost scores there. Shadrach Lapp with the rebound. His brother is in the game on the other team. Josh Lapp, all-time great defensive player from Fairview. If you have a first-team all-defense from Fairview Christian School, Josh probably on it. He's probably the small forward in that lineup. I would put Jerome Smoker along with Danny Petersham as the defensive guards. This is Brendan's Big B's top 5 defensive team. Josh Lapp as my small forward. And then the Allgaier brothers as my power forward and my center. That would be my top 5 defensive team from Fairview. 64-29. Johnny airballs that one, as I did in the game earlier. I airballed in the last game. That was embarrassing. Wasn't even close to the rim. Don't know what I was thinking. You get a little carried away. You're in the game. You're up. I'm trying to build the lead. Pulled the trigger a little too hard. Picked off by Johnny. Puts it up. Sorry, I said picked off. That was a pass from his teammate, but it was almost picked off by the other team. Air ball is the free throw. Hey, I get it. The guy's been running a lot today. Looking to make a second here. Misses that one. Rebound, Shad. Take him down the court. Foul is called. Blake with it. Makes that one. Pushes Johnny. That's messed up. Oh, they're buddies though. So 66-39. Gotta watch that one on the replay. That was funny. Rodney with it. Coming down the court to Blake. Spins. Shoots. Blake plays with these guys all the time. I think like every Sunday afternoon he comes down with the middle-aged church guys and balls out with them. So he's having a time of his life out here. Johnny. Also, Brandon Marks is in the game. Always love to see some Brandon Marks out there, especially on a night where they were appreciating the seniors. Dylan Sensik, number 43. Talk about an athlete. Basketball ain't his best sport, but let me tell you, folks, you see this guy in any other sport, he's one of the best players on the team. Whether it's hockey, whether it's football, track and field, jumping, oh, for sure, he's the best. If you're on a jumping, you're looking for a long distance jump, Dylan's your guy. Running broad jump, I mean, hey, any kind of jump, this guy got it. Blake puts that one in for two, and this is getting really ugly here. 68-34. Also getting past my bedtime. But I can't complain. I'm here for the last game of these seniors here at Fairview playing this gym. I'm sure there's some emotions for these guys. It's going to be the last time playing on this court in a regular season game. And it is technically a regular season game. This was their senior appreciation night because they were going to play Maranatha. Then another tournament came up that they were going to be in with them. So, yeah. A line changes come in for the Falcons. Oh, sorry, getting tired. I told you it was past my bedtime. Woo! Also, a shout out to our cameraman, Curvin Z, running the cameras. I mean, I had the easy job of running my mouth. If I was to run the cameras, I would get it all confused and painting it on the wrong side. David for the three. He's going to miss that one. That would have been crazy. Danny with it goes up and will score. Danny Peterson. Danny's so wiry. I mean, I don't get it. This guy's, and he's super hustle all the time. It's great. Love watching him play defense. He would be, I would put him for sure in my top two. Actually, he would be my first defensive guard in favorite Christmas school history. If I needed to defend someone, especially in a box and one, Danny Peterson is the guy I'm calling up. As Bryson Weber rebounds it. Kenyon for it. Misses that one. Rebound Snyder. No look pass to Kenyon. Almost makes it count, but can't. If it was a close game, the refs would have called that one, but when you're up like almost 40 at 9:30 at night in an alumni game, you usually don't call them, and they didn't on that one. Bryson brings it down the court as the game is getting to the final minutes. Thanks for all the people that have supported. I heard that they raised over $4,000 for this senior fund. Yes, you heard me right. $4,000. Roy Good and Nathaniel Lapp came out here at one of the halftimes or after one of the games and sewed some pies that are all auctioned. And a lot of money was raised. Also, all the guys that played in the tournament. Oh, there it is. Sorry, there I was running my mouth and Tyler right now. They're throwing down for the fans. That's why you stay tuned. Come on. Get another one. Wow. The dude can just get up and throw it down. I mean, the difference between him and a lot of other players at this level is how far he gets above the rim. I mean, his whole hand and some of his forearm, I mean, just, and the guy is strong as all get out and throws it down. The whole rim rattles. Was that a 3-on-3 tournament where he was playing once and he dunked there and after that, I'm not kidding you, the whole rim went swinging. Him attached, almost fell on his back, but luckily hung on for dear life. The thing almost swung into the wall. It was pretty impressive. From that moment on, I realized this kid is going to be something special. And for once in my life, I was right. As Rodney has the ball, bring it down, gives it to Benji. Benji goes in. Benji scores! Benji for two. Nice little runner there. Kenyon misses that one. Rebound. Going the opposite direction. Rebound, Dylan. Benji, nice little runner, gets it to go. Johnny misses that one. Rebound, Benji. Rodney taking it down. Jalen puts it up and in, and wow. Dude, this team almost scored 80 points. They're going to score 80 points in less than 30 minutes of running clock. Wow. It might be a season high. 80 points. That's nuts. Wow, there it is, ladies and gentlemen, 82. What? Could you imagine if this was a full game? Oh, this is nuts. Still chanting his name. Oh, he got it to go. The stadium goes nuts. David B., the most valuable European, hit the three. They were calling his name. They were chanting him. And he got it to go. And with that, I say good night. Thanks for listening. Thanks for donating. Have a great rest of your week. This is Big B, Brendan Martin, signing off.